Good evening to you, sir.
We're off to Neptune this afternoon.
That sounds nice.
I'm going to the bathroom.
Okay.
Hey, Mr. Normal, it was you! Yeah!
okra, field peas, mini daikon radishes, string beans, turnips, asparagus, and shimeji mushrooms, which have all been marinated in anchovies and olive oil.
And recently I was delighted to hear a rumor of a Japanese chef who learned everything he knows about pizza in Italy. That man
Will you take me, Dad, please? I'll show you how to order pizza over the internet.
Kill him.
Kill him.
Kill the fool!
Afraid I have to disagree with Orville, Jack, and Mister. Can't we just do something to his voice box?
Mom, look! I found something more fun than complaining.
This may have led to one of television's best-loved bloopers, Krusty's near-fatal on-the-air heart attack in 1986.
In our own society, tattoos, once frowned upon as reserved for the lower class or sailors on a drunk, now adorn many of the world's most beautiful people. There is
I can't disagree. Jonathan Frakes. I mean, I don't really have any tattoos, so I can't weigh in, but still. Hey Steven, you may want to try like just splitting the words out a bit because it yeah, we're reading the subtitles file, so maybe if you tried Spanish Flea with a space in the middle.
Hey, look! I can see my voice!
There you go. Oh, I need to add more stuff to the randomizer. I did once have like an ambitious plan to rip like all the sounds from Rodney's Fun Screen and make that a make that a gimmick, but haven't quite got there yet. Hang on. And scene. Hello. Hi, how's it going? Oh wait, oh no, this is here. Get rid of that. Yes, my name is Scott. This is a stream all about fixing things. More specifically, it is about fixing ScummVM, which is an engine for playing old things on new things. And more specifically, it's about fixing Macromedia Director, which is the air we live and breathe on this here channel. Okay. Lots on tonight. We're gonna get back into cracking the conspiracy. Last week we had a go at Plates of People 2, which was a interactive storybook made by Brilliant Digital, also known as apparently the most successful Australian computer game company of the 1990s. And it was quite weird. It asked the questions, what if our plates and crockery had a parallel society that they would live when we decided to sleep or leave the house? And also, what if the plates were racist? I mean, it's questionable as whether or not that needs to be asked. I think that's... But yeah, it was, reasonably uncomfortable, is how I would put that. But I looked into it, and they made a bunch of other children's books. The one that we're going to look at now is based on a real book, so I'm hoping... A real Australian children's book, so... I'm hoping that there's going to be less of a surprise in the tale compared to Plates Are People 2, which I think was an original work by Brilliant Digital. But yeah, we will. And I also vetted this one ahead of time to make sure that it runs, because the past few times I've not done that, and it has always blown up in my face. So let's crack on. Let's crack on and check out this this children's storybook by Brilliant Digital. Also, I apologize, I'm probably going to be squirming in my seat a lot more this stream compared to previous ones, because the previous stream, I did something bad to my back, and I'm pretty sure it was from not moving enough. So, yeah, just a little heads up. Okay, so that's all good. Hopefully the audio is a good volume. We'll find out soon enough.
Up.
Alright, here we go. Like... Oh, here we go.
Hi there! And welcome to the Kid Story series of animated books. If you want to explore the book straight away, just click on the click and play button up here. If you are not too sure what the buttons are for, just move the mouse over the button and I will explain what they do.
Okay, well, we didn't really get an explanation, I think it's fair to say. Instead, we got a crash, which is not ideal. I didn't even have debug. Oh, what's it called? Fail. I did not have strict mode on, which means that this is like a super bad crash. Build and get out did not return value. Oh, and I didn't turn on logging, so we don't really know what caused it. Alright, let's try that again. So, lingo strict, lingo exec. So when it says built-in getat could not get a value, it generally means that like getat is the method which like fetches a value from an array, and it usually means that whatever array was being passed in had broken somewhere along the lines and is probably a void. So, not great. Okay, we'll just skip ahead.
and welcome to the Kid Story series of animated books. If you want to explore the book straight away, just click on the click and play button up here. If you are not too sure what the buttons are for, just move the mouse over the button and I will explain what they do.
I'm not too sure. I need it explained to me. Oh. Yeah, okay. So we can see here. It first argument is void, which it absolutely should not be. It should be a list of things. Var push these sprites. Okay, so there must be some... Was these sprites referenced before that? Okay, that's the only time these sprites are ever mentioned, which is concerning. Alright. So, development... Oh, wait, no. Games, director... And what movie is this? Oh, no, it's pirate.exe, which means it's the one inside the exe, which is slightly more of a pain in the ass to get at. But that's okay. Just disassemble every script. They can't all be doing stuff with these sprites. Okay, so tell me about this mark of these sprites. So it is a... So it is an argument. Tell me about read to me button. Alright, so it is meant to be... Yeah, it looks like it is meant to be void. But at the same time, I'm pretty sure that, like, asking for get at is verboten. You can't just do that. Hey Martine, we were about to get into this wonderful children's story about personal hygiene on the high seas, except we've run into a crash which is caused by an edge case. So in this case, like, the code is calling this tell me about method with just one argument, which should mean that this is null, except the code is trying to do get at on that. So I don't know, let me just check that I'm not going nuts. Because that's not allowed, right? Surely that's not allowed. Let's director 4. Message put void get at void 1. Yeah, exactly. It's not... Oh, hang on. Okay. There may be... So the other way that they could get around that is by, like, overriding get at, which would be an insane thing to do, and I don't think they've done it. But... Okay. So what, we've got the marker list. But yeah, it only calls one argument to tell me about. Oh, I see. Okay, so there are actually two tell me about functions. There is one that's called tell me about this marker, and then there's a second one called tell me about this marker, these sprites. So yeah, that's alright. I may have to, like, think about how to deal with that one a little, because it implies that because we have, like, 2 movie scripts here. We've got movie script 5 and movie script 6. And I'm not sure... And basically what's happening is because 6 is a bigger number than 5, our function name resolver is just saying, oh, okay, you're calling tell me about with one argument, you must have meant this function with that as void. Whereas original director seems to be calling 5, which... And I'm not entirely sure if, like, the correct behavior there is that, like, 5 for whatever reason came first, or if, because, yeah, like, basically it could be that, like, director does something smart and checks how many arguments there are and then uses that as part of the matching process. Or it could be that just out of dumb luck, 5 got loaded into the module table before 6 did, which I don't know how you fix that. Because it's just... Anyway, well, let's not dwell on that too much. Let's actually just get into the story, and hopefully that's the only place that there's like a weird thing. Yeah, Martine says, checking if the arguments match seems a more sensible approach, which tells us little about how it actually works. Yeah, we have to test. We can't just assume, like, oh, you can't, every time that I've just thought, oh, that makes the most sense. That's the obvious way of doing it. Generally, that is a bad call, and it will break something else. Because for every game that, I don't know, for every game that relies on that one incorrect way, there'll be another one which is broken by a different edge case, which expects another incorrect way of doing it. So, yeah, like, you gotta... becomes kind of an art of finding the smallest piece of sticky tape. Anyway, here's the book.
Take that, you landlubber. Rock, pieces of eight. Rock, pieces of eight.
Seems normal.
Hello, sailor.
Wait, what? Okay. Hang on.
The Pirate Who Wouldn't Wash, a book by Michael Salmon, with adaptations by Peter Dodds.
What a smell!
Martine says, I don't know about pirates, but apparently Vikings were famous for their hygiene. Oh, we're talking about the...
Pongo was a pirate on the last chance. Blacktooth was the captain, and he sailed the sea hunting the great treasure ships.
Oh, and it's interactive now. Okay. Switch to the app. Alright, and you know, standard interactive storybook rules stuff. You can just click on stuff in the background, move around. We just killed the parrot.
Oh, no way, Jose. It stinks out there.
Oh, that's right. And some of these hotspots have like multiple.
Oh, no way, Jose.
Animations.
It stinks out there.
But some of them only have one. I don't know how you're meant to determine. Okay, maybe it's just the barrel.
Even my mouth hole smells sweeter.
What was... Okay, what?
Take that, you landlubber.
Why were you attacking your own parrot? What was that about?
You smell.
That's great. That was a great line read.
Even my mouth hole smells sweeter.
Okay. It was, oh, my mouse hole smells sweeter.
Take that, you landlubber.
I just want to hear that good line read again.
You smell.
Perfect. Oh, like different parts of...
Hi, I'm Pongo.
think that's everybody.
Pongo hated water. He hated soap even more. He never washed himself or his clothes. The other pirates were not happy about Pongo.
God, and they look it too.
Hated himself. Pirates. Happy. The. About. Water.
That's good. That works.
Whoa, whoa, hey! Whoa, whoa, hey!
Come on, 4 points of contact on the 4 points of contact on the rigging. Gotta kind of just get over yourself a little bit. Okay, you can fire off. You can fire off the gun.
Was that you? Or is Pongo around?
All right.
Whoa, whoa, hey!
Wait, was that the Doom grunt sound? No, not that. Not that. Come on. Stop. Not that. Yes, it was. Okay. It's always fun hearing a little Doom sound effect. Well, you know, taken from the same, presumably taken from the same sound effects stock CD that the Doom sound effects are taken from.
Pongo visited the cook, who could not smell a thing. Even the weevils in the crackers could not stand Pongo's smell.
I would have thought that would be kind of a useful skill. Like, aren't weevils generally pretty hated?
Is that smell dinner? Oh no, it's Pongo.
Okay. Well, there's definitely more interactables than the plates of People 2, where it was like every second, yeah, like 20-something pages, but every second page only had like one hotspot, which is very strange. Equals 03 says the quality of the narrator's read is much better than I would have expected. I know what you mean. Like they definitely hired voice actors, which is not something you could say for the cheaper like children's games. Usually they would just kind of, you know, either skimp out on acting or a director, but in this case it looks like they've actually done a proper job with the actors. Martine says, this game just offers more proof that graphics technology, or game graphics technology, has barely improved in 30 years. It's, you know, it's in the eye of the beholder. I'd say that, like, the animation quality is a little sketchy, but nowhere near bottom of the barrel. Like, this, it's perfectly fine. It's got expressiveness, it's got, like, bounce, it's got feeling. You won't find me whinging about the animation quality. I think that's everything in the room.
Weevils. The smell. Could stand. Could. The
wait.
Visited. cook.
Alright, I'm just going too quick. I was going like, are some of these words not working?
Thing. In. Smell. Weevils. Smell. Weevils. Crackers. Smell. Crackers.
Okay. I know, so much enunciation, Martin.
Below decks,
Smell.
the crew moved Pongo's hammock into a dark corner with the rats. The rats were not very happy.
What about that guy? That rat looks very chipper.
Uh-oh. Beans? We rats have rights. I'm going to form the Rats Against Smelly Pirates Society. Heh. Nice tail job. Where'd you get that done?
Darling, it's natural.
Yeah, right. Kind of a weird thing to add.
We rats have rights. I'm going to form the Rats Against Smelly Pirates Society. After smelling Pongo, you sort of feel proud being a rat, don't you?
Is that just the same animation as this, except with a slightly different head? I like the rat with an enormous gun.
Sleeping near Pongo is like sleeping near a rubbish dump.
I mean... I wonder if like the moral of the story is going to be that bullying works. Oh, Martin says, oh, that's the magic ball sound effects from LBA. Sure is, yeah. Another fun stock sound.
What's the smell? Oh, it's Pongo. Even the stale air in the bottle is better than this.
Okay. Oh, the cannonballs? Yeah, some more magic ball.
The rats soon left. They couldn't stand Pongo's stink. Early next morning, they all deserted the ship.
Again, this seems like a valuable skill.
I'm out of here, guys. Oops.
Maybe Pongo's just in the wrong line of work.
No harder! No harder! Fresh air! Fresh air!
Well, he just died. Just sank and didn't come back up.
Rio, here we come! Rio, here we come!
Come on, hurry up, guys. We've got to get out of here.
Martin asks, wouldn't it be easy to throw the one stinky pirate off the ship? I guess, like, maybe the book will get into why the stinky... I mean, you know, like... maybe he has other appealing qualities aside from his lack of interest in hygiene. So far, this has been a pretty one-dimensional portrait of the person. Here we go.
Captain Blacktooth thought hard about where to send Pongo.
Martin brings up a good point. Maybe the boat is leased in his name. Yeah, it's just too awkward to do the paperwork.
Ah!
Just okay. What?
Ah!
Why? This captain is like pretty. Why is he hurting his pet? What is that about? I guess there are some rats and mice still left on the ship. Equals 03 says, I don't want to harp on this, but I've heard recent AAA titles that don't come close to this voice acting quality. Yeah, I mean, I can believe it. Maybe the, I don't know, this was from like 1995, 96. Maybe... Maybe it was easy to come across voice talent then, or something like that. I'm not sure.
Oh!
Anyway, we've mined this page.
Pongo discovered that not only did he hate soap and water, he also hated heights. And what did the seagulls hate? Like everyone else, they could not stand Pongo's smell.
Martin says, back then voice acting was still done in studios with professional actors and directors. Nowadays voice actors often work remote from home without any direction at all. I imagine, yeah, that's part, like the lack of direction is definitely part of it. But, you know, the flip side of that coin is you only have to look at like, thinking like, you know, King's Quest V or like adventure games where they hadn't really, decided to spend a bunch of money on directional voice acting. And it kind of, it shows as being a very, very stilted performance. But I mean, like, they have like some I don't know, I have a wonderful soft spot, especially for kind of adventure and FMV where they're, I don't know, let's say they were just hamming it up, they were clearly having like an amazing time, even if the end result wasn't necessarily like Shakespeare. Alright. God, that was the... I recognize that last sample from Wacky Wheels. I think that like the pelican from Wacky Wheels makes that. This one.
I need heights too. Ouch! That hurts.
Oh, Martin says, oh yeah, voice acting could also be done very amateurishly, but there was a whole industry built around voice acting back in the 90s, which is now largely gone.
I hate water.
Just, you gotta get over your fear of water. Just, wow. The injury count on this ship must just be immense from all the people falling.
Next day, the pirates grabbed Pongo and shoved him into a big barrel of soapy water to wash him.
Okay, this looks normal. This looks normal.
Woohoo!
Why not wash that as well? Why are you just throwing it in the air? Another egregious OH&S violation. That could easily have given someone a concussion.
Pongo, wash yourself or walk the plank.
It doesn't look like Pongo has much agency in this. It appears that he's being washed against his will. Oh, I just realized this pirate's got like a scrubbing brush in his waistband. Anyway, let's see what the...
Oh! Hey, quick, get him! Don't let him get away! Hey, grab his leg!
Okay. How is he still dirty
Pongo
after
walked
that?
carefully to the end of the plank. He stopped and he thought. Splash went Pongo as he leapt into the sea.
Splash?
Splash. Splash. Thought. He. Plank.
Phew!
Hey Kinnikos. Kinnikos asks, I sure hope there's no unfortunate content in this video game. So far, this has been pretty docile compared to Plates of People 2, despite being made by the same team. I think it helps that this was based on an actual Australian children's story, rather than just kind of, what's it called?
I'm not going out there until the wind changes.
Freewheeling it like they did with their own original work.
Oh!
I mean, we did have like a non-consensual being scrubbed scene previously. Oh wait, I clicked the wrong button, didn't I? Here we go. You get to see.
Next day, the pirates grabbed Pongo and shoved him into a big barrel of soapy water to wash him.
Like, this kind of looks a bit like torture.
Oh! Hey, quick, get him!
Don't let him get away!
Hey, quick, grab his leg!
Don't like play the scrubbing noise twice.
Pongo walked carefully to the end of the plank. He stopped and he thought. Splash went Pongo as he leapt into the sea.
Alright, do we get everything? I think we did.
I'm not going out there until the wind changes.
Ty splashed onto the mountain?
Wow.
Oh, he's gonna light it up here.
Pongo swam to a drifting lifeboat. His pirate dreams had come true. A chest full of Spanish gold.
How careless.
He knew exactly what he was going to do. He was going to buy pigs.
Okay. That expression on the shock. Like that kind of like sucking a lemon face. I do like that. Sorry, Steven. I mean, like, as far as I'm aware, there wasn't any mention of a spider pig in the 10 seasons they ever made of The Simpsons before they decided to just stop forever because, you know. But yeah. Sorry. I can only deal with what exists in the canon, you see. Wow, they never mentioned spiders once in Iron Chef. That's kind of, that's a new one to me. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Hey Mfoolery, hello Raiders. We are just in the middle of trying out another cooked children's story. This is by Brilliant Digital, an Australian, apparently the most successful Australian games company of the 1990s. And this is based on the
engine damage may occur.
Children's story,
Thank
The
you.
Pirate Who Wouldn't Wash. Oh, and thank you very much for the follow, Razor. Good to have you around. How you doing? How's the rest of the stream?
Is required.
Oh my goodness, and thank you very much for the follow. Oh my god, where's Core 10K? Yes, good to have you around. How was? Were you still playing that Keen mod that looked very like the one that was based around him being a drunk? Oh, okay. Oh, Stephen WH says, I think that last line has something to do with influencing the police. Kiniko says, more successful than Melbourne House. I only have, like, a 1996 article in I think it was like the LA Times to go on here, but no, apparently like they had like a big distribution deal with Packard Bell, which was considered quite important. Oh, and Enfilry says, I drew a Sonic OC and it was the greatest achievement of my life. I see. Was it, I guess, did it tie in with the Sonic mod that you were playing, which, if I recall correctly, made Sonic kind of increase a couple of belt sizes every time you ate a ring? Which, oh my god, like, that just seemed really unfair towards the end. Especially, like, Metropolis Zone. Oh my god. Anyway, you arrive halfway through the story. Basically, Pongo has been like chased off the ship for refusing to wash, and he's now just found a boat full of gold. So is there anything else in the background?
Will be better over there by the window.
You're going to become an Argonaut, Jason? You're going to become an Argonaut, Jason?
Oh, it's a lovely stew, dearie.
It's indeed a lovely stew. Alright, good. Oh, and I just love the facial expression on that shark. Yeah, Dinopole Sleeper says, holy cow, Pongo's gonna be rich. Yeah, like, he's got it all planned out. He's gonna buy some pigs with that money.
Pongo bought big pink pigs and small pigs. Pongo loved the smell of pigs, and the pigs didn't mind the smell of Pongo.
Swell on the old cologne, eh, Pongo?
Wow, talking pigs too. Incredible. No, a very savvy investment, I think. Oh, and he bought a castle to keep the pigs in. Seems a little extravagant. I'm pretty sure they'd just be happy with some, just some filth, but... Pigs minded here. Okay, so it's like a pig daycare? Sonneveld says, I see that making Cyberswine after this wasn't really that much of a pivot. You could, I mean, yeah, already you can see like the asset reuse. That's part of the formula of being a successful games company. So, honestly, like, I think the voice acting in this has been slightly better than like the in multipath movie games, or at least Cyberswine, which was a bit naff. Okay, are there any other interactables? I think that's everything. What? No. Okay. Alright, so we just get a nice scenic shot of a pig's ass at the end of the story. Oh my goodness. Pigs what here? I think it said pigs minded here on the sign. Oh, Dense Quick says, Pongo Hearts MH. What's an MH? That's a good question. I don't know. If anyone has ideas on what MH could be, tell somebody. Probably in a professional setting. Okay, we're gonna go back to... So now we're gonna go back to the... I think there are some other features, so we're gonna go back to the main menu. Oh, here we go. We get to see the title screen again.
Take that, you landlubber.
Wait a second, it's gonna do that thing again, isn't it?
Hello, sailor.
They knew what they were doing. They knew exactly what they were doing.
Wouldn't Wash, a book by Michael Salmon, with adaptations by Peter Dodds.
Well, happy Pride, everybody.
What a smell.
Dense Quicks suggests Pongo Heart's mental health. I mean... Oh, here we go. It's playing the story from the start again.
Pongo was a pirate on the last chance.
I need to get back to the menu.
Blacktooth was the captain, and he sailed the sea hunting the great treasure ships.
Oh, that's what these buttons down here are for. So if we go presents... Okay, so this is like all the other junk that we get. What?
Surprise! Josie's going to help you with the surprises. She'll tell you about the puzzles, printing out the pages to color in, and the spelling bee.
I don't like the surprises. Already the
Wondering
surprises
what
put me
these
on
buttons
edge.
are for? Just use your mouse to point to a button, and I'll tell you what it's for.
Okay. Now we can't activate this feature because I'm pretty sure it'll cause a crash. So we have to like decide now and then very quickly on one of these things. So it's probably going to be... Let's check out the jigsaws. It's probably just going to be like images from the book because that was what happened in Plates of People 2. Yeah, we're just saying that...
Click on a jigsaw and see how good you are at putting the pieces together.
Yeah, last week we tried another kid's story by the same company called Plates of People 2, which basically was an original work, as far as I can tell, and it asked the question, what if plates and crockery had their own society, which they, I guess, lived in every time humans were asleep or out of the house, and also what if the plates were racist? And I think that's kind of I think it's kind of questionable that it needed to exist. Oh my god. Anyway, this was a lot less stressful than that. Also, Hotspot's a lot better in this one than the racist plate story. Okay, so here we go. Here's Pongo scaring the weevils out of biscuits. Okay,
use this button for a new puzzle, and if you get stuck, this button will give you some hints. Use this button to go back to the surprises menu.
Okay, it looks like it's using the same jigsaw engine that the Plates book used, which, to be fair, was pretty good. It's got snapping, it's got pretty generous tolerances for screwing up. Also, you don't need to have pieces there already to place them, which is probably good for speedrunning. Where would the cheese be? I imagine it would be around... Oh, it's here. There we go. Stephen WH says, oh, it's Pongo, as in stinky, not Pongo. I guess it's all in the eye of the beholder, really. Pongo could also be a nickname. Maybe his legal name is something less alluding to stench. Oh wait, hang on. Okay, well that works. I guess we'll go back to the surprises menu.
Surprise!
One of these days I will go through and, I don't know,
hidden word puzzles.
Get a process
I
for
love these,
generating
and they
gimmicks,
are not that hard
like
if you
the
think about them.
Simpsons one and everything from
In
director
each
games. There
column,
are so
one
many
of
good
the
sound
blocks
effects
is the
usually.
odd one out. When you have worked out which one it is, click on it. You will know you are right by the tears.
Wait, what? I wasn't paying attention. Okay, so we've got... So find the odd one out? Oh, okay. It's like... What if I just click on this?
P.
Oh, okay.
T. Y. P. G. N. A.
Oh, okay. You just gotta find the one that's different. So...
Sailed.
Use this button for a new puzzle.
I mean... Not gonna lie, this isn't really teaching me how to read. It's just teaching me how to recognize colors.
M. Corner.
Alright. I'm not feeling very surprised by this. I'm just feeling a bit ripped off.
Surprise!
Okay, let's do some spelling.
How good is your spelling? If this one's really hard. Spell the word.
At first, I was puzzled what this could be, but after eating more, I'm enjoying it a lot. Thank you.
The Iron Chef got me, and I can't remember what the puzzle was. Hang on. Can I hear it again? Can I hear it again?
Z. Z. You almost got it. Have another go.
You're such a liar.
Assembled.
Oh, right.
A.
Oh no, you can't type in with the keyboard. You have to do it this way.
S. S. E. M. B. L. E. D.
I don't think they used the word assembled in the story.
Assembled.
Okay. This one's really hard. Spell the word.
Everywhere.
E. V. E.
Also interesting, like, I'm pretty sure that with the plates one, they were just using the same word list, like the same kind of audio of the person speaking as they were in the actual game when you clicked on words, whereas this is all new recordings.
R. Y. W. H. E. R. E.
Everywhere.
Okay. This one's really hard. Spell the word.
Humankind.
Again, not in the story. I don't know what. How does this tie in? It doesn't tie in at all. Okay.
Surprise!
What's this? What do these other buttons do? Okay, that's like the page select. Alright, I think that may actually be everything that the story has, or that there is in here. Yeah, just surprise, click and play, read to me.
Hi there! If you want to explore the book straight away, just click on the click and play button up here.
Alright, come on.
If you are not too sure
I
what
wanna
the
leave.
buttons are for,
Let me
just
leave.
move the mouse over the button and I will explain what they do.
Alright.
Hope you enjoyed the story. See you next time. Bye.
Alright. Glad you, like, skated off the screen, then skated back on the screen, then very slowly left again. That's great. Yeah, Kinnikos mentions the click and play button, and yes, Peter Dodd's Craig Phillips. Oh, and it's gone. The same team behind a lot of the multipath movies. Alright, so this CD had 2 children's books on it, and I'm kind of glad it did because that was like half the length of plates, People 2. So we'll try the other one. I think I might have to actually add it to the detection table, because I had to do that for the pirate one, because, again, no one until now has thought it worthwhile to add it to the detection table, so time to ruin someone's day. Okay, so we put Kid Story Pirate. I'm going to copy that again. And what was... wait, do I have my other... I don't have CMonkey open. Hang on. So for some reason there is a Wikipedia entry for Kid Story. Which I was surprised... Like, I'd never heard of this, but apparently it was just bundled by Packard Bell with a bunch of computers. So maybe... Also, the Wikipedia says a series of 6 interactive storybooks, and the table lists 7, which I found quite fun. Millie Fitzwilly's Mouse Catcher. That's the other one on the CD. Oh, Stephen W. says no MH in the author list. Huh. So maybe there is a... Oh yeah, that's a real mystery. A real mystery that they've served up about that. So we'll say Millie. And it's going to be Millie Fitzwilly's Mouse Catcher. I imagine this is also going to be directed for... I'll just zero these out so that we can get the right numbers. For the detection, what is it called? It's... There is it. Millie.exe. Okay. So yeah, for people who are new to the stream, essentially on Thursdays, I go through I go through the Macromedia Director support in ScummVM, and I just try and make games work on it. And usually it's not too hard. It's just like one or two weird edge cases that need to be added in, and it just starts working half the time. So that's what we're doing now. We're just adding in a detection entry, so that this means that when people like take their CD and point ScummVM at it, it'll be able to say, "Oh, you're trying to play Kids Story Series Millie Fitzwilly's Mouse Catcher," like a normal person. All right, get rid of that. Where did... Oh, it's here. So... Oh wait, that's DOSBox. I don't want to get rid of that. Detection. Yep, that's built. We'll just grab, and yeah, like it determines what's it called. ScummVM figures out like what game it is based on an MD5 that it does on like the first, either the first or the last 2,000 bytes on whatever files that you give it. So that's what I'm just copying over here. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it's the... So you'll notice here that it's exactly the same hash as pirate.exe. And that generally means that they've used exactly the same... You know, they've used literally the same engine for both. And the way to get the way to properly fix that is to split it up into two, which would be one entry for pirate.exe, and then we'd probably do like shared.dxr. Which would be oh, D, okay, sure. Alright. So T basically means like the end of the file, and D means start of the data flow, which is the start. Okay. So I'll do that for both, just because we want to be kind of nice and... Because we want to be nice about it. And rebuild... Oh, wait, no, I didn't... Oh, I missed the size. I missed the file size. Okay, yeah. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Kid Story Millie. Okay, so now we just got to fill out this the shared hash, because hopefully that'll be different. It may not, in which case we'd have to like pick a different file. But usually they're slightly different each time. Okay, now we're ready to test this.
Up.
This is also another Australian children's book. Wow, they really didn't change anything, did they? I guess it makes sense because this is the same player in EXE. This is different though.
Millie Fitzwilly's Mousecatcher, written by Marcia Vaughn. Illustrated by Roland Harvey with adaptations by Richard Tulloch and Peter Dodds.
I've got another mouse.
What? Okay. Alright. Animal cruelty seems to be a running theme in these books.
The town where Millie Fitzwilly lived was overrun by mice.
Get out! Off my leg!
Wait, you've got it on a little lead.
Get out! Off my leg!
Wait, what is that meant to mean? Alright.
Juliana, come quick! There's a whole block of Cheshire cheese!
Very abrupt manhole opening and closing
Ow!
sounds.
This roof is hot!
Also, I should switch to... Hey, what? Oh, wait, because I didn't... Bear with me. There we go. Okay,
Tickets, please! Tickets, please!
To what?
Jake! Have you seen the other leg from the display dummy in the window?
Hey, great party, Louisa. Love that cheese dip.
Hey! You can't park here!
I know that. Tell my driver.
Hey! You can't park here!
I know that. Tell my driver.
Fresh air.
Damien, there's a mouse in the kitchen!
Petra, the mouse isn't gonna bite.
Help! Help! Mouse or the cat has lit a fire in my mouse hole!
What? Sorry.
Help! Help! Mouse or the cat has lit a fire in my mouse hole!
Mouse or the cat has lit a fire in my mouse hole. Okay.
Millie Fitzwilly's old house had brown mice squealing down the roof, mice scurrying up the pole, green mice nesting in the tower, and playing hide and squeak everywhere.
What the? Another one!
Okay, this must be Millie Fitzwilly.
What the? Another one! What the?
for one.
Hey! Whoops.
What's with these, like, Humpty Dumpty gargoyles? It's a choice. Okay. That's definitely a stock sound effect I've heard before. Oh, it's from Hocus Pocus. The end of Hocus Pocus when you get all the crystals.
Yeah, come on.
What was that?
Yeah, come on.
Is that like meant to be like someone watching wrestling or something? It's hard to... Very indistinct.
Millie's friends offered suggestions.
Mice are nice, but I think I've got too many.
Borrow Mouser.
Well, set traps.
Poison. That'll kill 'em, dearie.
Jeez. Just... Okay. That was a great line read.
Poison. That'll kill 'em, dearie.
Poison. Really more to them. Yeah, Cat doesn't look too plussed about,
Well, set traps.
That's such a weird pose for everyone to, like, freeze in. I think that's... Okay. It seems to be, like, playing the start music.
Millie Fitzwilly's mind was
page
kicking
flip.
with possibilities. Click on a room to discover Millie's gizmos and contraptions. Click on the arrow to continue the story.
Okay.
All morning she sketched and scribbled.
Roll up, adventure of a lifetime, the greatest cruise on Earth.
Eric! I'm glad. I'm glad that was a hippo. I was worried it was gonna be something else.
Volunteers to explore the island. One step forward.
Hey, look, guys. A diving board. Does one of you smell bad?
That's what we call a running gag.
I say there, old boy. Excellent vessel. Excellent vessel.
Ahoy there, matey.
I don't... So... Okay, she drew like a pirate ship, but is the ploy to trick the mice to getting on the pirate ship and then just sending them out to die? Is that the proposal? Or just
Late
leave?
that night, Millie had assembled her first mouse catcher.
Ah, here we go.
The Walk the Plank mouse catcher.
It'll never work.
We'll see.
Why is it wearing a German helmet?
Never would have done it like that in my day.
I still prefer poison myself.
Okay. All right, poison lady. We'll get to you. Don't
It'll
worry.
never work.
All right, doubting Thomas will show you.
Oops.
All aboard.
Okay.
Yo ho ho and a bottle of cheese.
Is that the same animation from the intro screen? Could be.
We'll see.
Mouse catcher.
Okay, well they've built this machine of death. How does it work? I guess we'll
Click on a room to discover Millie's gizmos and contraptions.
Yeah, okay. I guess we'll never know.
The swinging Tarzan mouse catcher. Now there was a contraption that Millie thought fantastic.
Right. Ah, I see.
Such pigtails.
So... I guess it's just relying on the hubris.
Pigtails.
Relying the hubris of the mice wearing the Fred Flintstone
Is
tunic.
that a designer loincloth he's wearing?
Yeah, why not?
Let's get out of here!
Oh yeah, what was the target for? Alright, I think, oh wait. Yeah, it looks like, that looks like everything. Oh. No,
Click on a
no
room to
follow-up on
discover
that.
Millie's gizmos and contraptions.
How about this room?
Wild horses couldn't stop Millie now. She designed the domino dropping mouse catcher.
Oh, okay, so the mouse follows the sign that says cheese. It sees the little sign saying rain expected, picks up an umbrella. When it tries to reach out for the cheese, that then shoots the cork gun, which then drops a ball bearing onto the shelf, which then knocks the dominoes, which then, through a series of falls, eventually hits a switch on the fan and blows the umbrella of the mouse into the bin.
Have you ever played dominoes, Craig?
Couldn't be
Too
simpler.
complex for me. I'm no good with numbers. Do you think Wall understands this trap?
Oh, no.
Have you ever played dominoes, Craig?
Bit too complex for me. I'm no good with numbers.
Oh yeah, it climbs on the cheese and then gets blown into here.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, the flaw with this though is that the mice can very easily just get out of the bin again. That doesn't seem like... Oh, also, you only get well, with the gun... Oh, okay. The cork is wide to the gun. And then presumably... I don't know how that stick gets back to where it was.
Click on a room to discover Millie's gizmos and contraptions.
Okay. Let's check out the living room.
An even better idea, thought Millie. The Oops-a-Daisy Double Dare Dustbin Doozy.
Whoa!
Okay. Cool croc. That's the trap. The croc just vomits up mice into this little kind of sonic loop-the-loop into the bin.
Stop that! Sorry, just doing my job. Now, guys, let's not get rash about this.
Whoa!
Again, like, this seems more just...
Now, guys, let's not get rash about this.
It seems more kind of designed to attract the hubris of the mice rather than actually being, I don't know, deliberately designed in any way. It's more about like, oh, they'll just try something weird with this, and maybe through folly that will fall
Click
into the
on a
trash bin
room to
upside
discover
down.
Millie's gizmos and contraptions. In the bedroom, she built the sleep like a log catcher. This was one of Millie's better ideas.
One of her better ideas.
Oh well, here goes.
That's what I'd like to see. Okay. Oh, right, okay.
Oh well, here goes.
So there's a piece of cheese on the bed. I don't understand why, like, surely the mouse would say, oh, there's now a big gaping hole where the bed used to be. I'm not gonna walk under
Man,
that.
this is some gizmo.
Oh well, here goes.
Also, why does the mouse have to put a log on the little platform? Like, what does it give them? It just gives them access to the underside of the bed.
Oh well, here goes.
Sorry, I thought it was a different hotspot. Cool stained glass window, though.
Oh well,
Okay.
here goes.
Click on a room to discover Millie's
Okay,
gizmos and Millie invented a
trap.
mouse catcher called the Dangling Donut Delight Mouse Catcher.
You won't catch a thing in that,
Major Tinker told her,
never would have done it in my day.
We'll see,
murmured Millie. Her
That is a
mind was
minging
already
wheel of
ticking with
cheese.
even bigger, better ideas.
Snap! Snap! Snap!
Okay. I'm like...
Ow! Could I have another ride, Mom?
Aunt Cheryl, where's the restroom?
I think I'm gonna be sick. Hey guys, check this out.
I don't understand where the catch... Where...
Ow!
It's just a... Okay. Alright. Chat, if anyone kind of knows what the trap element of this is, we've got a tire-shaped ring of cheese suspended from a rope. We've got a giant rat croupier that is currently playing Snap, and some rats in the front of the couch who are like making like they've just been on a wild ride of some sort, but I don't see it. I don't see how any of this is meant to work.
Snap!
Ow! Ow!
Click on a room to discover Millie's gizmos and contraptions.
And that's all the rooms.
But when the mouse catchers didn't work, Millie Fitzwilly seemed to have run out of ideas. All night she tossed and turned, her mind swimming with cats and traps, mice and poison.
Okay.
Poison away! Poison away!
I remember the review that I read from 1996. One of the parents was kind of concerned by like how enthusiastically the rats were talking about poison. So I'm glad that we get to...
Poison!
Yeah, that's it.
Poison! Poison!
And what's your poison, good looking?
Poison!
Okay. That rat in particular, the one that was like incredibly amped about eating as much poison from the deadly jar as possible.
Poison!
That was the one that brought the ire of the reviewer, if I remember correctly.
Millie dreamed up a mouse catcher to beat all mouse catchers. Sparkling chrome pipes, slides and rides, bells and bridges, pulleys and springs and swings and things.
Okay. Oh no, who gave Poison Lady a chainsaw? Don't do that. What's going on here with the bathtub?
You don't see that very often, do you?
What?
Alright. Why one sock? Anyway, maybe I'm asking too many questions.
By dinner time, Millie and her friends had created a mega mouse catcher, the likes of which had not been seen by humankind or mousekind.
Does this have the mouse worried at all? Because the previous ones, they just had a big laugh.
Keep working, it's almost done.
Quentin Rodent here, reporting from Mouse World. Tell me what happened.
I was woken by the sound of hammering, and there was chrome, pipes, springs, just unbelievable.
Quentin Rodent here, on location for Mouse World.
If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes...
Shh. Well, can you see anything? What are they doing? You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Why does the mouse have a human eye?
We'll catch 1,000 mice. We'll catch 1,000 mice.
We'll catch bulk mice.
Bulk? Again, Poison Lady, you're just gonna shiv yourself. Like, that's not safe to be using your lap to like hammer something into a piece of wood.
Hey guys, wait for me!
Check this out, Jason. Millie's built a new ride.
That's the way, chaps. Marvelous. Oh, marvelous.
Mousekind, humankind.
Ah, Humankind. Okay, so maybe the spelling. It could be that maybe like the spelling module that we played in the other game was in fact shared across the stories in the Kid Story series, because humankind was one of the hard words that we got.
There were mice squealing down the slides, splashing in the spa, playing hide and squeak all over the mouse catchers.
Yeah, looks like
Click on a room to discover Millie's marvelous gizmos and contraptions.
I was gonna say, this
Click
looks
on the
like it has
arrow
the
to continue
same
the
flaw
story.
that the previous 6 mouse catchers had, which is that they're too fun. Alright, let's start at the... Can we start at the top?
The mice loved the hard cheese cafe and the sheep dip.
Okay. So we've got... okay.
You don't see that very often, do you?
What?
That.
Yes, dear. You don't often see a roller coaster running through a sheep's rectum. That's quite uncommon. Alright. Menu, cheese, comma, cheese, exclamation mark.
Click on a room to discover Millie's marvelous gizmos and contraptions. A chamber of horrors and jungle adventure were constructed on the stairs.
Eek! Eek! Get off my leg! Stop! No, no, no! Ah!
Okay, that's the Chamber of Horrors, because it's a scary cat. You're riding through a scary cat mall. That's kind of cool. Okay.
Click on a room to discover Millie's marvelous gizmos and contraptions. In her bedroom, Millie built the big trap.
Right. I was like, okay, Millie is partially clothed. I was just kind of worried, like, that's a, yeah. Stephen WH says, frilly the Millie. Yeah, exactly that. Again, more animal cruelty.
You're not gonna get me.
Now that's an interesting who's-he what's it.
Who's-he what's it? Hey Mad Moose, we're just in the middle of testing Millie Fitzwilly's mouse catcher. And it's... yeah. Millie seems to be keen on making a bunch of Incredible Machine style Rube Goldberg contraptions, and the problem is they're just far too fun and the mice are just clowning on it instead of being caught in a useful way. And Millie has just built this big trap, which seems, again, like, when you look at the size of the mice compared to the size of the swinging arm, you're not really, unless you're trying to catch, like, I don't know, a Shetland pony-sized rat, it's not going to work. It's just going to swing around it. It's the height of hubris.
Click on a room to discover Millie's marvelous gizmos and contraptions. In the kitchen, a tunnel of love and chairlift.
Huh, Jim loves Nicole. Bill, Joan, Ted, Alice. I'm wondering if these are team members. Because there was like a... There was a tattoo on a pig's ass in the previous game in the series, which had an initial, which we couldn't figure out what that meant.
Oh, John,
it was
this
basically
is
like
so romantic.
Pongo loves MH, which someone suggests Pongo loves mental health, which is a great matchup. Alex Murphy 87 says more likely a catch the cat. Well, I mean, so far, like, that's... I want to say that, like, the people and domestic animals have copped it worse than the mice ever have. In all of, I don't know, 12 traps so far. With the exception of that mouse that burned to death. But I don't think there was an intentional design strategy for the mouse trap. Okay. I think that's everything. There. And then let's check out where the Tarzan...
Click on a room to discover Millie's... Millie and her friends built a Ferris wheel with her grandfather clock.
Okay, well if you were going into this trying to catch the mice and you build a Ferris wheel, where's the plan? Where's the plan to actually capture the mice? You just let me having them a lovely time. Alex Murphy 87 asks, was this game created by mice? I believe it was by Australians, but I've been wrong before.
If you misbehave once more, there'll be no more rides. Okay?
There it is. So it's a psychological warfare tactic. So it's basically saying, if you want to have... Okay. No, I can respect that. So it's like, it's reasoning with the mice. It's trying to kind of build an infrastructure where they can let off steam without kind of interrupting, you know, the hustle and bustle of a busy life.
Could I have another ride, Mom?
Can I have another ride, Mum?
If you misbehave
once
more, there'll be no more rides.
No, this is the mice self-policing their behavior. It's got nothing to do with what Millie wants.
Okay, kids, you got me trapped, but just one more ride and then it's home.
Wait, what? Okay. 1 nickel per ride in this economy? Oh, I didn't click the door. Whatever.
Click on a room to discover Millie's marvelous gizmos and contraptions. But Millie Fitzwilly's mind was already ticking with even bigger, better ideas.
Oh no. This is like, yeah, a retelling of the Prometheus story, except for building a better mousetrap.
Good idea, Millie.
Oh, I see, it's a thought bubble. I was like, where did the planet come from?
Good idea, Millie.
Wait, what? That's it? That's in the book? Alright. I kind of need to know did the original book just end on a, but Millie's got a better idea? Because at the end we got no closure on the mice problem. Maybe she just kind of decided that coexisting with the mice and like creating more and more elaborate theme parks was an idea, but like that seems kind of cut off a little prematurely. Oh yeah, Mad Moose says, I thought it was an upside down mouse planet crashing into the Earth. That would definitely achieve the aim of getting rid of the mice, as well as most sentient life on the planet. Okay, we're gonna...
Surprise! Josie's going to help you with the surprises.
Okay.
She'll tell you about the...
Let's look at the hidden words. Is it going to be the same? Yeah, it's going to be the same terrible game that was part of the first
Hidden
one.
word puzzles. I love these, and they are not that hard if you think about them.
Interesting.
In each column, one of the blocks is the odd one out. When you have worked out which one it is, click on it. You will know you are right by the tears.
Interesting. Okay, so this is not... Previously, you could just kind of figure it out by like picking the different color, but you can't do it on this column. So what have we got? We've got a belt, trousers, shirt, tank top, centipede, hat, cup, plate, saucer. Okay, it's gonna be a hat. I wonder if this is a bug. I'm assuming that
Valley.
Use this button for a new puzzle.
RSVI says, 1 nickel per ride. Maybe just get rich off the mice. That is true. You could just kind of enmesh yourself into the mouse economy and at least make bank off your misfortune. Yeah, alright, so like in this one, you can see that there are different... Oh no, again, in the right-hand column, it just does not have the colors. So, I'm kind of at a loss. Because clearly the pictures are correct. You can like figure out... I guess this one is odd one out because it's not a... You know, this is an amphibian and the rest are kind of mammals. And this is a beetroot and the rest are not. This is puppy and the rest are plants. And then here we've got, I guess, 2 drum kits, a triangle, a saxophone, and a penguin.
Squeak.
Oh wait, okay. So I think that amphibian is yellow. Mammal is green. Yeah, okay. So that... Okay, so it's just a different... They share the colors sometimes between different groups of the same thing. Okay. But like... I was just kind of wondering, like, is it a bug that... Like, are they all meant to be different colors too, to just like really hammer home? Yeah, because like, look at this, right? We've got like bug, 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 and the only difference is the color. Like that bothers me a bit. That doesn't seem... Because like, if it were concepts, then what do we say about this? Because this all looks very, very bug-like to me. I know, and yeah, like I get that it's meant to be concepts as well, but it seems a little odd. Oh, and here, like, we've got like pineapple, you know, plant, 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 or you know, part of a, you know, fruit, 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 flower, pod, but I'm pretty sure the answer is going to be the pineapple.
E.
Yeah, it's the pineapple. So I guess, like, sometimes it's color and or object, but it's... yeah. It's definitely a lot easier if you're just picking color.
Pounce.
Use this button for a new puzzle.
All right. Well, we've probably seen everything that we need to see from that. So let's get out of here. But don't hover over it for too long because then it will crash. Oh, we didn't even get a credits page. That's unfortunate. Anyway, that was Millie Fitzwilly's Mouse Catcher. Another interesting title by Brilliant Interactive. Very quickly before we move on to cracking the conspiracy, I need to just double check the pirate one, just to see if the detection entry for the shared movie is going to be different. Kid Story Pirate. Stephen W. Hertz asks, was something meant to highlight when it said to use this button? I don't know. But I do know that there is a bug in that particular area where, because they have two functions with the same name and it calls the wrong one, then it will crash if you hover your mouse over any of those. So yeah, we'll have to go back and figure out like what edge case it's relying on there precisely. I'm really hoping that it's not director just happened to pick one of the functions and you can't reproduce it, because that would be a pain in the ass. Oh, here we go. I went a little bit too quick. I should have... No, don't quit. Just start again. Because I need to get these numbers for the share.dxr. Oh, it's probably going to be the same, isn't it? Knowing my luck. Oh, no. Yeah, it's the same. Okay, so we cannot use that as a detection attribute. So, quit. What do we got? We've got... Do we have a title page? Like, which was the title page? Let's, Oh, Caffeine Storm says, I do remember one of the menus making the new game button yellow when the audio was saying, use this button for a new game. Okay, well, we can quickly try that here. It's just that... Okay. Actually, no, I want to click and play. So this page here, that's co1.dxr. Okay, so we'll use that as a detection entry, because I think that also exists in Millie, but it'll have a different hash. Oh no, it's do1.dxr. Okay, so I guess... maybe this is the third book in the series, that means, if we're going by alphabet. So Millie had do1 and this is co1. So just erase these two. And quickly rebuild that. Hopefully that was enough time for it to build. Okay, yeah, and this guy is what we need. Oh wait, am I in the pirate game? I was in the pirate game, wasn't I? Yep, I copy-pasted the hash in the wrong spot. Okay. And we'll just do the same for Millie. Oh, and full re-ask, do you ever feel like you put more effort into the game than the developers did? On occasion, but I'd say in this case, like, they did an alright job. There are, you know, there are better interactive storybooks, there are worse ones. Like, this is, I want to say, slightly above average effort. And it's not racist, which is now my new kind of low. At least with this company, that's where the bar is. So any game which doesn't have any kind of any of that in it is we're ahead. Crap, didn't mean that. Alright, now the admin's out of the way, we can get back onto the main event, which is Cracking the Conspiracy, an absolutely bonkers FMV game where you are breaking into Area 51 to, I don't think it's rescue your friend, but it's to find out the thing that your friend was trying to reveal to everybody. I don't know, we'll watch the intro, which has a plot synopsis of sorts in it. Cracking the Conspiracy. Oh, I do have the thing open, don't I? Oh, M4 says, as long as it doesn't diss alligators or cultures. Yeah, that's a good rule of thumb. I mean, there was a happy gator in the previous one on the water slide. Was it the water slide? Whatever. Cracking. So yeah, where did we get to last time? We got pretty far. We got through the sewer maze, and then we actually got into the base, and I think through the first layer of security. We'll just watch the trailer for those who have not seen any of this game before. Little groan he makes when you get like lightly pushed in the jaw with a rifle butt is pretty nice. Oh yeah, we saw this last time. Not seen this. Not seen the VR. I've not seen the VR goggles yet. Also not being burned to death. So, hopefully that answers all of your questions about the plot. Now, we're going to try and open a save game. Will it tell me what the save games are called? No, it won't. Okay, that's still a bug. But we do have save games, I think. I'm just going to quickly check what the save games are called, because I'm pretty sure I would have... Actually, screw it. I can just open each one in turn. And one of them presumably is going to work. Yeah, okay, I think this is where we were at. Okay, so we're here in this kind of like little museum of Area 51, which I think is like kind of the place where the game designers thought, hey, we've got all of this kind of like stuff about aliens that we copied from pamphlets that we found on the street. Let's find a way to put it in our game. The fact that the RAF released the story to local peoples proves the Roswell incident was real. Yet even today it remains an enigma, as planned. And it's like,
this animation was produced to show.
What's kind of confusing though is that like in the introduction of the game, aliens do get revealed as like aliens are communicating with the Earth, I think. So in this timeline, people know that aliens exist. It's not even like a disputed fact. So I'm not sure the relevance of all this conspiracy stuff. Yep, okay, so we've got fact sheet outlining the proceedings of the Roswell crash and subsequent cover-up by the base UFO commander. It's also not explained why Area 51 would have a museum dedicated to itself in there. Oh, that's right, there was this little cube containing... This is an actual piece of the downed craft retrieved from Roswell, New Mexico on July 9th, 1947. The writing on the inner section of the object represents the first known glimpse of extraterrestrial communication witnessed by mankind. So obviously we need to get that somehow. The EM field protection prevents you from being able to get a good look at the fragment. The strong pulse field is also making you feel odd. So, I'm not sure we can really do anything with that just yet. What's the flag? What's the... Hang on, no, turn around, I want to see the cool flag. Yeah, like what's like the alien pride flag all about? Okay, that's right. The cafeteria was that way. I think security area 2 is this way. That's right. Handheld communicators replaced these older units some years ago with the advent of surface mount technology. Okay, this section of the security of the entry checkpoint is normally where a guard would be. You're lucky one's not here now. Door can only be opened by a guard inside. Okay. Hello from developer land, keep on clicking. According to the 1916 calculations of the US Department of Agriculture, 1 acre of hemp would replace an entire 4 acres of forest. Yeah, we're getting right into the pamphlets here. During the 1970s, all mention of the word hemp was removed from high school textbooks here in the United States. No study has ever demonstrated cellular damage or mental impairment brought on by use. There are over 1,000 chemicals in marijuana smoke. True, but misleading. The 31st of September 1990 issue of Science says that over the 800 volatile chemicals present in roasted coffee, only 21 have actually been tested on animals. Yeah, that's right, chemicals. Just call them chemicals and they sound scary. Oh, and 16 cause cancer in rodents. Yet, coffee remains legal and is generally considered fairly safe. Please support the legalization of cannabis for American farmers, medical use, and private at-home use. Prohibition is wrong. Thank you for that public service announcement. Cracking the conspiracy devs. I mean, I think they got their wish, didn't they? Like, you can, think this game was like produced in San Francisco, so actually, you know what? I'm talking out of my ass. I can't remember which jurisdiction the Pixel shop is located in, but hopefully it's one with a dispensary. Equals 03 says, wow, that pivoted quickly. Yeah, it was a little bit more whiplash than I expected. But okay, we've got this cool ID card now, so we should now be able to. What happened there with the graphics? Yeah, I think that maybe that is interesting. I wonder if it's because the video is a different aspect ratio, or it could either be that the video is the wrong aspect ratio, or it could be that the sprite that gets generated is the wrong aspect ratio. But anyway. New music. Nice. Yeah, Caffeine Storm says the animation is slightly warm and arrow. Yep, it is not animating to the bounds of the screen. Alright, let's check out contingency planning. Okay. Strategic simulation in progress. Oh no. This is gonna be like... This is gonna be like reversey. Wait, what? Huh? Okay. How is this meant to work? Oh, okay, so like a... So a possible move is you can move onto an existing piece, and then they're just doing it in reverse, which then captures all of these. Okay. But then of course it'll... I think I understand the logic now. And the simulator wins. Okay, fine. Oh, and then we've lost. Okay. Yeah, so you can click their tokens, or you can click a space that's like 1 square away, but I don't know the best way of... Ah, crap, okay. Yeah, now we've reached a stalemate. Okay. Yeah, because the AI plays perfectly. I'm gonna look up the hint guide on this one. Stephen WH asks, can you click anywhere or only adjacent? It's only adjacent to pieces that you got. Security area 2. How can I win the strategic simulation? You are blue, the purple gem is your opponent. Yep. Assign letters and numbers to the group to understand the moves. Yep, okay. Okay, so this is just gonna tell us straight how to do it. I'm fine with that. There is probably a trick to this. I just don't have the mental acuity to figure out what it is. So okay. So rows are 1 through 5, columns are okay, so B4? Okay, so we're kind of figuring out. So B4 and C4. Then C4 again.
For me, it's the other way around. The soup is quite salty, so I thought you also had the salad to soften that.
So here's the thing, we can't click on D3. Because D3 is here. Oh wait, that's not C4? Okay, sorry. Yeah, I screwed it up. Let me just get killed. Alright, let me try following the instructions better this time. Okay, so click on block B4, which is... yeah, so B4, and C4, which is there. Okay, sure. Maybe there is an element of me not reading the instructions properly. Okay, so click C4 again. And then we go D3, which is here. Okay. No, I've screwed it up. I've screwed it up. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'll just get killed. Alright. Even more... okay. Click on block B4. then C4. That gets flipped. Click on C4 again. Then D3. But then, it just flips it back. Okay, click on block D2. But I can't because I don't have access to D2. Alright. Oh. Okay, no. I don't know what to do. Maybe you can click on D2. Right, okay. So 1. 2. 3.
11901 holding keyboard.
And then it just plays the same move again to get it locked out. Okay. Stephen WH says D2. So like my reading is D2 is here, but I can't play D2 because it is not adjacent to anything. I mean, like, clicking feels cathartic, but it's just the fact that because I played here, it's flipping those two. Oh my god, alright. And if I play here, then this is gonna... Hey. What? D2 does nothing, no. You can't play more. So if I do this, that flips all of those, and then this guy will immediately play that one, which then flips all of those back. And then, yeah, you can just... Okay, fine. Stephen W. Head says, wouldn't it be funny if Lingo had a mistake? It sure would. I'd be... That's the fun part of like games like this. You don't know if it's deliberately just really hard or if maybe there's something you're missing. I just want to find the code responsible for playing the stupid strategy game. Any mouse handler? Mouse up? RT check, okay. Madmo says you have the first move, so you should be able to win. Yeah, I mean, if you play the game perfectly. I think it's deterministic. Every time we've played, it's done exactly the same moves. So it follows that it should be... Let's look at the code, at least. Development... Project arrays. Project arrays decompile. Okay. What is it doing? It's okay, it's checking if it's adjacent. Interesting way that it does it. It's got like a big lookup table, I think, of all the yeah, okay. Yeah, it looks like a big lookup table of all of the different spots. So like we've got like this corner has these 3, this one's got these 5, and then further down like it just has like these 9, etc. So, oh, and it's using sprite channels for state. That's kind of cool. / scary. Well, it seems to be working. It is kicking my ass every time. So... I mean, it does not look like there is any, Yeah, there's a take 'em out function. Which I think just maybe resets the board. I suppose what we could do... Samantha says there are warnings about equal to and arrays in the log. Maybe the lookup table fail somehow. No, those are because of the cursor system, I'm pretty sure. Because they're happening outside of script blocks. And I'm pretty sure it's because whenever you change like the hover over cursor, it's then comparing an array of 2 things, which doesn't go middle. You know, I was gonna say the Sonneveldian approach would be to write a solver for this, but there is a cheaper, sneakier option, and that is to leave, save the game, and then. Close all these. Open up another one of these. This won't get confusing, I'm sure. It'll be fine. Okay. Now, can I do a neutral move? This is gonna be the solver. Actually, whatever. We'll move up like that because that's what the. Crap, already it's diverged. It's diverged. I guess it's here. Okay, then we do the middle one. Wait, what? Oh, did I do wrong? Capping Source says, I think the strategy wouldn't be symmetric though, like countering has to behave different than attacking though. Yeah, I was trying to replay the moves from one into the other, and that didn't quite work. Okay, I'll just die here again. If I could get this one to skip a move, then we would have our then we would have our oracle. So this appears to be like the input check. So if we were to kind of go what is it called? VP list. Oh, REPL, that's it. There we go, okay. Now we've got it offset by 1. So we're just gonna mirror what this guy does here. Yeah, alright. And then we have here, which flips those two. Oh, it's gonna be another stalemate, of course. God, alright, fine. So, because it's like a perfect AI, it can basically, like, you know, stalemate us every single time. Great. Well, that strategy's not gonna work then. In which case, where's the victory condition? Let's take him out. More moves. Member number of this. So if there's no more moves, then it resets, calls take him out, resets puppet sprite to 0. No score markers found. And we're on frame 146. Oh, there we go. If red's equals 0, then it does this. So we can try going to 147. Managed to outwit the simulator and release the access cover. Ignore all those sprites that are stuck there. Ignore that. Oh god. Alright, so if you move away from the simulator, then... Okay. Append solved Red Tiger. Interesting. Okay, so it must be Vase. I see. Okay, so that's the record for like actually winning. So there is another option here, which is also cheating. Set reds equals 0. Wingo off. Okay, I'm glad that we got to see that lovely little morph animation. Okay, we outwitted the simulator, released the access cover. Mamu says maybe there's something to prevent retakes that's failing to trigger. It's a possibility. It doesn't look like there is. It looks like it's basically just trying to kind of like find the largest number of things, or you know, the largest number of points to get, which it can basically, because it can cause stalemates and plays perfectly with no mistakes, like, I don't think you can win it. Unless there is a strategy that I'm missing here. Stephen WH says, does the save game work in the original game? Could spin it up in emulation? Yeah. Alright, if we... I did take a save game, so I will maybe try that later. Maybe at the end we'll try it on the... Try it in a Windows VM. Caffeine Storm says it must be something like tricking it into taking a global maxima that isn't a global maxima. Potentially. Like, because yeah, there's no randomness that I can see in this code, and it doesn't look like there are any holes in the spots that it checks. Oh, there's Kuoko. Oh no, it's the color. Okay, so then it okay, and then you get, okay, that's the color of the tile, so it's checking the color of the tile. Mad Moose says, searching for cracking the conspiracy on YouTube is not advisable. So much conspiracy trash. It's, yeah, I'm gonna say it was, in the 1990s, it was a lot more innocent than it is now, where you've got people, churning out, just insane shit. Okay, trash can does not need emptying. Glance at the garbage can, find it to be empty. No trash to be empty. As much as you'd like the container to be full of garbage, it's empty. Okay, a lot of responses for the one garbage can, for reasons I don't understand. That's it. I mean, like, the simulator seems to be the only thing in this room which you can interact with apart from the trash can. So, I guess we should leave. Ooh, this is a person. I should probably sneak back here.
Halt. The passcode for today is the area in square feet of the hangar.
Area in square feet of the hangar. I don't know that. I don't want to get, like... I don't want to get hit in the face. Okay, another pamphlet special. Admiral Richard B. Byrd's diary. The exploration flight of the North Pole. Oh yeah, so a feature that we don't currently have wired up, I think, is scrolling text. Like, there is an API for that, but for some reason is not set. So I should write this on my list of things to check out. Manmu says you need a hackers command. That's not a bad idea. I'd have to yeah, I'd have to like get a Blu-ray of hackers, but I'm not against that idea. Just watch the space. We need text scrolling, check real emulation for simulator. Okay, the statement on the other side of this sign is true. The statement on the other side of this sign is false. The logic puzzles drains your brain. Oh my god, this is like a very, it's very similar to kind of like the, you know, 8th grade brain teasers that you'd see at the beginning of Beyond Belief, Fact or Fiction. Oh, Mamu says you'd have to avoid the soundtrack though. It should be okay. Like, the gimmick commands snap to the subtitles, and generally there's not too much background music going on during those. But, good point. Okay, so there's like a window which currently has no one behind it. Jared's room? Jared 1's office. There is an odd smell.
Starting to annoy.
Oh.
Maintenance. It's about time.
Oh, okay.
Maintenance. It's about time. Set my bath temperature and go.
Okay. We're sneaking around pretending to be a maintenance worker, and... gaseous pillars. I remember that poster. Okay, the Monitemp device cannot function with its current settings. I meant to type in the temperature in Fahrenheit. Okay, none of the buttons seem to do anything.
Human, are you still here for a reason? Please, set my bath and get out.
I'd love to set your bath and get out, but like none of the buttons work.
Starting to annoy.
Yeah, okay.
Please, set my bath and get out. Please, set my bath and get out.
Okay. I'm probably gonna have to look at the guide again just to see what's meant to happen. Security area 2. What is the correct temperature for Jared's bath? Temperature calculations are written on the black book in the lab, but they are incomplete. To complete the formula, you must know what the strange Z-shaped symbol means. The only alien Metzar is Jared. Oh, we gotta use the communicator. Okay. So, file system? Ah, interesting, okay. They're password protected. Okay, and this whole system is kind of cooked. Oh no, okay. I was really hoping that we could get through this without using the communicator. I don't know, let's wander around a bit more. It feels like we don't have a key piece of information yet. Yeah, always bugs to fix. There's a square feet of the hangar which we don't know. This is level 3 security which we don't have. Oh, okay, maybe we actually need to read this document, which we currently can't do because we don't have scroll buttons. Alright. So what is it currently doing? It's pushing a direction to the stack. Right. Set direction to check mouse. So, what is the output of check mouse? Oh, oh, I see. Okay. Whoa, alright. It's doing some weird stuff. It's creating a list, it's setting the cursor, and then it's not returning a value. Which is bad news for us because we kind of need it to. Oh, okay. I was gonna say I'm a little bit concerned that there are multiple functions also all called check mouse. There's only one defined in a movie script, so hopefully that should do it. But is it calling? It is calling that, right? The very first thing it does is it checks for quit flag. Okay, yeah. I see, right, okay. So it either returns a symbol or it returns or it just doesn't return anything at all. Which is kind of concerning. Wait, it's not even calling check mouse? Yeah, what gives? I put in a breakpoint for check mouse, and you're ignoring me. BP del 1. Yeah, that's happening. Why is the breakpoint not firing? That's not meant to happen. Yeah, like it was just in check mouse, and it is not. Okay, yeah, like breakpoints are just completely broken. That's not good. I need those. Oh, man. Oh. Clark Mark 4 says, is the real conspiracy that they made an unwinnable game? I'm not willing to make that call just yet. Like, this is more just down to the real conspiracy is that they did some weird spaghetti code, which is technically allowed. It's just a pain. It's just a pain to figure it out. But what the... Because look, it's calling check mouse. I've put in a breakpoint for it, and was there any changes made to ScummVM when I wasn't looking? Okay, that's code that I wrote. A couple of detection entries. Changing some more detection. Okay, so we've got so these are all the hooks that happen whenever basically, like, every time a certain event happens in the engine, like reading a property, writing to a variable, reading an entity, or just calling a function, they should all call one of these hooks. Except in this particular instance, I don't understand why it is not. Per frame hook, step hook. Yeah. So it goes through, it adds a breakpoint to the list. Oh my god, why are we just... Tools being weird today. Tools being weird. Edit anyway. Yeah, okay, so it adds it to the list of breakpoints. And it increments the IDs. Then there's like get breakpoints, which checks to see if there's a breakpoint. Apologies, it's been a little while since I've messed around with the breakpoint code, so I'm trying to figure out why it's suddenly being weird. It's like step hook, per frame hook. What are the other types of hooks? There's, oh yeah, push context and pop context hook. There's built-in hook. I don't think it's built-in hook. BP update state. There's built-in hook. BP test. Alright, so the step hook will check. For BP test. I just want to check. That is actually being run, is it? Okay. Wait a second. Lingo eval. Oh, it's because I've still got the REPL turned on. I think. I think that's might have been where I screwed it up. How did that get stuck on? How did that get stuck on? Oh well, at least, okay, so... So turning on the REPL switches lingo eval to true. Nothing seems to... Okay. Yeah, lingo eval does not seem to be set to false. Okay. That is a problem. I guess it's like... Alright, well, we'll see. I'll just build that. We'll just build that and see how that goes. Oh, that's a... Ooh, before we leave, however... I do want to know what that, scroll... Because we're still on level 2. Okay, so the must still be in here. Okay, so there's check mouse, which then returns this, and then okay, then enter frame assigns it to direction. Yep, and then okay, then this goes to 133. Oh, but that okay, that's just doing the hotspots for the like these hotspots here. It's not really what I was looking for. I was looking for the function that was scrolling the page. Okay, there's like set the text of the member DNA. Actually, hang on. Draw all. So this is cast member 198, channel 3, frame 2. Channel 3, cast 198. Oh no, I hope it's not an animation field. Oh, sorry, a film loop. That'll be a problem. Okay, there we go. Like, got a bunch of text. Does the number... Okay, nuck text. Alright, it's not referred to by name. That's... that kind of sucks. Oh no, like, just... Okay, Okay, then we've got like 194 and 196. JFK down butt. Um, 194. No, it's only used as a frame. Okay, but it would be... It's in L2 shots, which I've not disassembled. Okay, let's quickly disassemble that. Project arrays, decompile. Here we go. Okay, so there's a cast script attached to the button. A mouse down script attached to the button, which then calls scroll by line. That's what I was thinking of. Okay, is scroll by line a built-in? It is a built-in. It's a built-in which we don't yet support, but I think we're going to have to in order to check it out. All right, well, we're at the halfway point. I am going to go grab a... I'm just going to go stretch and grab a quick drink. I advise you do the same thing. We'll be right back in about 10 minutes, let's call it, to continue more of this, because like I thought we were really close to the end, but it turns out like we've actually got quite a bit of the game left. So yes, Bloody Cactus, it is tea time. I will see you in a little bit. So, alright, well, I guess get back into it then.
You have no idea what this feels like, old timer.
I've been there, hombre. When I heard my wife died, I could barely finish my lunch. But right now
this. Okay, scroll by line. We gotta add in scroll by line.
That's so nice. And it doesn't kill the porcini flavor.
Lingo. Lingo built-ins. Okay, so right now we have nothing. We've got absolutely nothing to do this. But I think we can. Okay, what have we got? This command scrolls the specified field cast member up or down by the number of lines specified in amount. When amount is positive, the field scrolls down. When the amount is negative, the field scrolls up. I believe that we have a function for that, which you can just wire up. But more importantly, I want to see what happens if I make a non-text cast member. If I make like the square. Oh, and it's got to be directed 5 as well, because I'm pretty sure it's new. But if I just give it some nonsense instead of the thing that it wants, like how will it react? Will it crash? Will it work? Scroll by line member 1 of cast lib 1 3. Okay. So I didn't like that, but if I put a field gonna try that member 2 of Car Slip 1. -3? Okay, well, it doesn't show as having any content missing, but it seems to be working. Alright, so I guess we should resolve that as like has a crash if you don't have the right kind of cast member. Okay. And then we gotta fetch the cast member. Oh. I think you get it from the movie. Yeah, okay. That's it. Check 1. Because we gotta check to see how many arguments there are, and then like make sure that they're correct. Cast type. Okay. Which would then mean we can go text. What were the two? There was scroll by line and scroll by page. Whatever, we'll just do scroll by line to begin with, because that's easier to work with. Cast member text. Oh crap! Oh my god! I need a I need a second monitor, because not a second monitor, a third monitor, because I keep switching out OBS so I could see the chat, and then whenever I look back it's like, oh, I've got it set on the wrong setting and stuff. So having a bad one today. Having a real bad one. Sorry, this is what you missed. You missed me just kind of like typing in a bunch of crap in here. We're trying to implement scroll by line. Yeah, if it's just staring at a blank screen, please let me know. Okay, text cast member cast. So we've got text, this stuff for like setting the text size and all this other stuff. I know the text widget itself has a scroll feature. I think we may as well just like add functions on here too. So if we just go void scroll by line int count. And then it would be a case of getting the widget and then target. There we go. I knew we already had something for this. Oh yeah, and it'll be 2 arguments, wouldn't it? This would be... Which... Okay, now I've forgotten offhand which order the arguments get pushed onto the stack. So that, I think it's on the order in which they arrive in the order of which they arrive. So which would mean pop would be, sorry, the member would be the second thing we pop off the stack. The first thing we pop off the stack would be count. Okay. Let's build that and see if we can get this text scrolling widget working. We're also probably gonna have to get like the little communicator working, which I'm not looking forward to. That seems painful, but also yeah, when I was off like blissfully having my break, not realizing that like everything Like, you know, it was just broadcasting an empty chair. Oh, that's what threw me, right? Because I switched the scene, I heard the break music in my earphones, and it didn't occur to me that that was just being played by, what's it called? By OBS and the other thing. Either that or I nudged the wrong button. I don't know, whatever. Doesn't matter, I'm going to edit it all out, so I don't need to talk about it. I am going to... where did, okay, cracking the conspiracies here. Okay. Get out of here. Oh, that's right. Mambo says it's it's weird how Lingo has two argument push functions. One for functions with returns and one for functions without, which would not be a function, I guess. I believe, yeah, that's part of the reason. It just has two different pathways internally for commands which don't return anything and functions which do. So, and yeah, as part of that, it has two different bytecode instructions for pushing the same. Okay, I think that the logic that we have for our mouse entering, mouse exit widget, I think falls over once we have more than one window. Because yeah, we've got the load menu as a separate window, and then suddenly that breaks the logic. So we should have a look into there about that. Okay. Go into the records room and we look here. Look at that! We can scroll it now. We can scroll it now. Yeah, Madmo says, first you push the arguments, then you push one of the two arglist bytecode instructions, then you call the built-in for call. Okay, so we're learning all about the Admiral and the surface world. Oh my word! So Sonneveld's stream touched on this. Yes, the Master replies with a smile. You are in the domain of the Ariani, the inner world of the Earth. We shall not delay your mission and you should be safely escorted back to the surface and from a distance beyond. Down, down, deep, deep underneath the ground. Down, down. Yeah, okay. Now I've got that MSD3K thing on my head now. Through the great door of the Master's elevator. I don't think that this has got to be a... Is this got to be an early copy pasta? That's my theory. Has caught in a sharp down draft for a moment. Oh, as though caught in a sharp downdraft for a moment. Yeah, okay. It's a piece of ephemera, presumably distributed on. Yeah, there you go. Biblical non-orthodoxy, the inner earth and realm of Agatha. Hopefully, we don't need that to complete the game. We just. But it does look like we need to look at the communicator then. Okay, so we have all of these. Okay, it seems to be having the same issue that the main menu does when you kind of have multiple windows. And the yeah, something seems to be off there. Okay, scrolling now works. I'm guessing because we fixed that same issue. These highlighted ones, I think again that might be just like a symptom of the mouse over. The mouse over extension being broken. File system. MK Ultra's password protected. Enter password. Code name. So what I'm worried about is like, is this meant to be a text entry widget that is currently not working? Because that could cause some issues. I mean, we're in Area 51 now, like this should be a perfectly working link. Oh, that's right, because this is before wireless communications, of course, it's gonna, you have to connect the data cable. Alright then. I do sort of want to figure out what this text hovering, or you know, the mouse hovering problem is, because it's thrown a lot of noise into the mix. So we'll quit the game. We'll open it up again and just do the intro screen, because that I'm guessing is going to be simpler than inside the game. Because yeah, no windows, or rather just like the one window is fine. As soon as we hit save game, and then there are two windows, it loses the state. I'm guessing because it is rolling over. Oh wait, yeah. Of course it would. Of course it would. Extras. Extra. It is rtk.cpp. Okay, so this is the rough C++ copy of the proprietary extra library that this game has. Not proprietary, it's, you know, the shared extra library that this game has for dealing with rollover events. And currently we just keep track of what was the last thing that got rolled over and what was the yeah, okay. So that initializes it. Yeah, we just keep track of the sprite number, which is kind of naive. We should be tracking the window as well. Because currently we're using... Where did score come from? Score... Okay, we're doing this. This is already a problem. Like, we're already checking against get current movie, which is not always accurate. I think what we're going to be doing is get current window. And then okay, and then it would be I think that's going to be unique. So let's try modding this. Because currently there is only one... There is only one field in the saved data. Here we go. So we go int last window equals 0. Actually, no. We should be doing... That's right, because the script will execute in the context of a window, which then means we need to keep a mapping of common hash map int to int. So then we would go get val window get ID. Should we get val or default 0? Okay, and then that will now keep track of sprites per window, I think. Let's see if that did any good, or if it just made things worse. Okay, this still works. I open up save games. Look at that. It's no longer clashing. We don't get the text inside the menu choices, which not ideal, but It's a good start, and hopefully that should mean the communicator... Yeah, the communicator now also works. That's good. So if we go file system... Oh, okay, it's like a riddle. Ooh, how much this space has got? It's got 33 megabytes of space. Operation. Okay, so we gotta like find out. So what have we got? We've got operation, we've got Elokian, we've got code name, leader, missile ID, atmosphere. Did I miss one? No. Leader, atmosphere, and Roscoe H. So maybe the clue is in the museum that we just left. Because there's Dreamland. Okay. Okay, these lines depict a maglev train routes. The red spheres indicate military installations. The purple tinted area shows the underground cave system referred to as Dreamland. I think we fixed, like, we solved this puzzle. Press the spheres on the big map to have the gate coordinates displayed. I see, okay. Okay, this was the...
This animation was produced to show.
Before I left, I saw some secret documents that, if unlocked, will prove everything I know. The documents are stored on this communicator in the file system, and if you get onto the base and figure out the codes, we can save humanity for something far worse than we could have imagined ourselves. There's an old uranium mine outside Rachel, New York, that has a connection to the base's sewer system. We've done all this. I've also included one of the maintenance uniforms from the base so that if you do manage to get in, you'll be able to move around unnoticed. Okay, that makes more sense. Once you've figured out the passwords, you'll need to use the matter transporter on the underground level to beam the communicator to my location. Use these coordinates to get it to me. I have to warn you though, the communicator is a built-in computer tracking device that is activated anytime it's transported off the base. This means you'll only have one chance to get it to me and they'll know you sent it, so be prepared to get out of there in a hurry, and I wouldn't try taking the elevator. Okay, so this is like all stuff that we haven't quite got to yet. We gotta crack the code. Okay, stuff about the transformation matrix. I think this is stuff that, you know, we found by walking around. Okay. Prehistoric Mars. Okay, right. This is... Okay, so the underground Earth theory. Today on Earth, there is a water shortage throughout the Dreamland complex, which is putting pressure on the resident Martians to move above ground. It is because of this that we are quickly but decisively readying the general public for full disclosure in the fall of 1998. Okay. Stuff about the... Is it? Cylonia Pyramid, the Martian face. Okay. Great Pyramids of Giza. Bunch of numbers nonsense. Oh my word. This must be what it's like being radicalized by ChatGPT. Just kind of... Okay, this is... Lieutenant Major... Lieutenant Major... Base Commander... Major Jesse Marcel... Alright, nothing is immediately jumping out at me as... Oh yeah, just talking about like the mines that they had on the moon. Today, almost 30 years later, we have a complete network of mining camps co-inhabited by the implanted humans and several species of aliens. These camps extract boron and raw earths used back on Earth and all around the galaxy. Yeah. They just were really good at like moving out of the way of those other non-American telescopes. It's quite a feat of organization there. Alright, I'm gonna just look at the walkthrough because I'm fine with that. Okay, so one of the displays mentions the length and width of the hangar. Oh, that's right, there's a little scale model here. Standard helicopter pad. The aircraft is exactly 1/3 the length of any of the hangars on the base. Housing.
This animation was produced to show
water treatment, offices. Aircraft hangars. Hangar buildings are 96 feet wide. Okay, the bomber is exactly 1/3 the length of any hangar on the base. Oh, okay, wide as in like this wide. Okay.
This animation was produced to show.
Oh, hang on. Is that normal? Yeah. Okay. It's just a very big list. Okay, so what does this do? So it's 96 times. Oh, and you got to get the length of the plane. Oh, you got to go back to the guy's office. You got to find. That's right. We wrote it. Oh, that's right. So a week ago, we were in the guy's office and there was a model of the plane. But just tell me. Just tell me the length of the plane. 48 times 3. 13824 square feet. I did, yeah, I remember at the time thinking it was very weird that like the model of the plane had all these dimensions on it.
Halt. The passcode for today is the area in square feet of the hangar. That's correct. You're clear to pass.
Okay. And here we are. We're in Hangar 2 control booth. The hold the Gausser, and there's an activating button.
Hey, touch that again and I'll call the guard.
Evidently, the degaussing unit has been disconnected for maintenance work.
Hey, guard!
I'll see you in the hole.
Okay, well, we don't.
Well, well, so you're the accomplice.
Oh,
I hope you like your new home. Oh, thanks for bringing us Kelsey's communicator. Thanks to you, you'll have no trouble locating her. Now you have yourself a nice day.
Oh, we're shackles to the bottom of the hole. Oh, we've got a rusty razor blade. Oh, wow, okay. You change your mind and decide to let the rats eventually eat you alive. Good lord, alright. Wow, what a... Wow, that's grim. Oh yeah, and then it just goes way too quickly past that bit. Okay, well now that we know the square footage of the hangar...
Halt. The passcode for today is the area in square feet of the hangar. That's correct. You're clear to pass.
There must be something else to do in here than pushing the degauss button. Oh, there we go. Oh, right, this is the ship that they found. Powered by element 115, creating gravity waves.
Hey, keep it down in here.
Oh, skunk works. Okay, what we got.
Hey, you know damn well that's off limits. Try it again and I'll have you put in the hole. Why don't you just pick up the trash?
Okay, so that guy's gonna rat on us if we try and get in there. Okay. Oh, there we go. Ah, okay, so we just plugged in the degausser, which that should now mean we can shock the guy. Manmu says, that's very poor operational security. Well, this is, I don't know. Maybe by military standards this is pretty good. And zap.
Hey, guard!
I'll see you in the hole.
Oh, okay, that didn't work.
Well, well, so you're the accomplice. I hope you like your new home. Oh, thanks for bringing us Kelsey's communicator. Thanks to you, you'll have no trouble locating her. Now you have yourself a nice day.
Alright, let's go back.
Halt. The passcode for today is the area in square feet of the hangar. That's correct. You're clear to pass.
So it's got to be like related to plugging that thing back in. Oh, it's a timing puzzle as well. God, alright, fine. I thought it might be a timing puzzle, but then, like, when I push it at different times, it would just play the same animation. Moves around on the scaffolding as well as on the ship itself. Wait until the technician walks out onto the ship, then you press the button. Oh, okay, so he was on the scaffolding, which is why we didn't get him last time. He just doesn't seem to be moving at all now. Okay, now he's moving. Right, I get it. So like you get like a tiny window of opportunity where he moves onto the ship. Nice. The high voltage degaussing field kills the scientist and leaves the ship unprotected. There we go. I think that's the first murder of the game. Backup says did him dirty. Yeah, well in an alternate timeline he would have ratted on us and got us sent to the hole, so who's the bigger monster here? Inside the UFO gives you a strange feeling to be in here. Yeah, no shit. Okay, the element 155 reaction is magnetically contained within the shielding structure. Oh, here we go. An alien sliding puzzle. Oh, it's a very slow alien sliding puzzle too. God, no. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm probably just gonna leave it. Presumably there's like another shape that we're meant to find. Climb the small ladder and make your way up to the ship's bridge. You can barely stand up in this upper section. There it is. You can't make out the alien writing, but it looks to be data relating to ship functions. Okay, well, that's... You fit snugly into the alien navigational chair and imagine piloting the ships through the depths of space. Yeah, that doesn't really help us. You barely squeeze into the child-sized chair. Nevertheless, it's quite comfortable. I'm gonna cheat. Okay, we've got into the ship. Notice the similarity between the information on the alien computer and the huge map down the side of the hangar. Oh, the one over there. Okay. The large map in the hangar is a translation of the one inside the ship. The word Elokian appears on the alien monitor. The word diagnostic... For real? Okay. So it's there. And then... How do we leave? Kinnikos asks, did we find the truth yet? No. We fixed the communicator, and we killed a man because he was going to send us to the hole. But we're still trying to decode the password protected files on the PDA. I just want to see this with my own eyes. Yeah, I'm not sure I would have like. Okay, I guess it's... I guess you could make it out as like a translation, except for some reason, diagnostic. I just don't understand why the alien ship had the word Elokian in Latin text when it's like weird alien text for the rest. That doesn't really kind of gel with me. But, okay. So it's not operation. We want UFO plans. There we go. Classified document. Do not remove from premises. Ah, here we go. Okay, this gives us a hint for the spa bath. EBEs immerse themselves in solution to receive enzymes and genetic material. A constant temperature of 9 degrees Zeta must be maintained. This is said Glumba. Okay. Spherical magnetically shielded reactor contains a 200-gram tablet of pure element 115. Energy produced in the reactor is piped to the gravity generators and the waveguide. Then there are these 3 gravity pedestals. Okay, and then an upper section of the craft is fitted. Okay. While it is unclear as to how the gravity pedestals produce the specific frequencies, it is believed similar in nature to a Tesla coil. Used in varying configurations, the pedestals may be set up to have one produce a column of gravity, while the other 2 may be used to translate objects. Omicron configuration, which allows cattle abductions to be carried out with these. Sure. It is believed that producing a craft of similar design will be a matter that can be accomplished within 4 years. At this point in time, producing the required element 115 is the biggest setback. Okay, and we've unlocked that one now, so that's... We can always check that. That's good. Okay. Substitute the number of degrees in the formula everywhere the Z-shaped character is written to get the answer. Okay, let's try and... let's see if we can solve this legit. Yep, everything's fine. I didn't kill somebody. Alright, and that means we gotta go... Where's the lab? The lab is through here, I think. Alright. A constant temperature of 9 degrees, or ZO, must be maintained. So, we can substitute in this formula to get Fahrenheit. So therefore the optimum will probably be 1.5 times 9 plus 63. 76.5. I think. Oh, why do I have the sinking feeling that it's going to do like a floating point comparison, which will then break. Okay, let's see. Let's visit the rude alien again. Okay, 76.5.
Something like that. Get out. Ah, yes. Thank you. I'm in great need of my nutrient bath. Now please leave my office.
Sure thing, buddy. I'll leave your office right now. That's it. Walking out the door. Tappity tappity tap. In his haste to take a nutrient bath, Jared must have forgotten to lock the document. Wow. That poor OPSEC's gonna cost you, I'm afraid. So we'll say 166 hertz. Extreme agitation. Okay, and that's subject quail. Is there anything else in here? Ooh, there's an out message about Kelsey, which is our friend. Any other cool stuff in the office that we should Jared's locker proves to be not of interest. The DNA log accepts alien DNA either through the finger pad or the scanner port. I don't think I've got enough alien DNA for this to work. Plugs into the... feeds the incomplete sequence of the lock. Lock code must be completed with manual sequencing. Okay, and I got zapped by the laser. Fine, let's not do that.
Ah, yes. Thank you. I'm in great need of my nutrient bath. Now please leave my office.
I like how he just kind of levitates over there, all casual like. Definitely not because someone didn't want to like animate walking. so there's like a... What happens if I look in the nutrient bath? By soaking in the enzyme-rich solution, the aliens are able to absorb nutrients their bodies are unable to produce naturally. It seems like a disadvantage. Okay, well, we learned about the temperature of Jara's bath. How do we get inside his safe? Okay, we fixed him in the tub. We've got the DNA scanner. Oh, okay. It's like a drag and drop puzzle. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I'm not so sure about this feature. It doesn't seem to be doing much at all. Helps to know the two halves of the stream are identical at the top and bottom. Returning to the... okay. Yellow, green, blue, green, red. Looks like that should be doing something, but it is not. So, I mean, like, what is the draw? Okay, channel 21. Okay, so it's checking. It's getting the rolled over one, which is 21. $277. Right. So it's setting the location of sprite 24. And when the mouse comes up, it then turns off the puppet flag and then it tries to check for DNA. I see. Okay, let's... So we know the top one is meant to be yellow. Okay, and we did a mouse up. It's calling It's calling 267. I thought it should be calling 277. Like, what is going on there? Alright, it calls 277 for the mouse down. But it is not calling... It's calling 267 for mouse up, which is a problem. That does not seem correct. Like, it feels like we should be doing this, which checks the DNA. So, we will need more information. Okay. What have we got here? Right, so it's calling... what do you call it? It's calling the score script, which I think implies... Oh, interesting, okay. So the score script for whatever frame we're on now is 267, but in this previous frame, I'm guessing it's 277. So maybe it expects... maybe mouse up also expects it to be on the same frame. Or like using the same frame score script. Because like 267 I gather is going to be wrong. Yeah, this doesn't look... Like this seems more correct. Okay, and then yeah, this function actually does the stuff. Okay. What changes have we currently got in play? Because I think we're going to have to quickly add them in. Engines, director, cast member, text.cpp, h. Okay, and then director extra make fixes glitching in cracking the conspiracy. All right, that's all our current changes. Now we got to figure out what we want to do now. That's right. We got to go into engines, director, lingo. Lingo events, that's CPP. Right, and we've got this method here called resolve script event, which will go through the list of potential sources for a handler and try them each in turn. And the issue is that we're getting all the way down to there's frame handler, cast handler, sprite handler, primary handler, frame handler I think is the one that we care about. The enter frame, exit frames, and idle and timeout messages are sent to a frame script and then to a movie script. Where is yeah, alright, so it's doing score script. Now, I'm pretty sure that we already have some kind of special case for mouse down where it will cache a piece of state. Yeah, this thing here, current mouse down cast ID. In the case of clicking the mouse, it is possible for a mouse down action to change the cast member underneath. On mouse up should always load the cast script for the original cast member, not the new one. So we should also probably cache the frame cast ID. Really? Okay, fine. Oh, I see where it is. Okay. So there's current mouse down cast ID, and there will also be current mouse down frame script ID. Okay, maybe, I'm tempted to try pause after this as well, because maybe this is like the missing piece of state stuff, which has been dogging me until now. Current mouse down cast ID equals score. Frame May channels action ID. Okay, great. Frame. My channel's action ID. Except this is now going to be mouse down frame script ID. Hey Casper F11. Maybe not right now, but you can describe what you got. Current mouse down frame script ID. Alright, now we just got to figure out the other place which is where this is used, which would be here. Okay, and then there's like cast handler and then there's frame handler.
Hello, please press a code number.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Casper says it's in Roblox Studio and you make burgers, I guess. Oh, okay, so it's like a Roblox game. When you say make burgers, is it like, I don't know. I was thinking like either like Burger Time or that mini game in Space Quest 4, the burger making one. Alright, we got this event mouse down, event right mouse down, event mouse enter, event mouse leave. Okay, I see. So we check to see if it's a mouse down event. Oh, that's right. Okay, mouse and this is to fix deferred channels. Oh, I see. Okay, so by default it will use the current mouse down cast ID, and then it will override it if it'll override it if it's one of the ones you can't have it. Okay, that's fine. So we would need if current mouse down frame script ID. Check the frame script ID from the so if we go if event. Oh, Casper says you get the ingredients and you plate them and you have to cook the burgers, and I'm working on it to burning. Oh, you're working on it burning if you leave it for too long. I see. Okay. All right. No worries. I'll see you some other time. So we've got event ID. Oh yeah. Okay. Event equals k event mouse up. I think that will do it. It's a tiny piece of sticky tape. We'll just run it through and see if that does anything. Oh, and I screwed up. Score is has no main channels. Alright, let's see if that does anything. Save game. Slot 3. No, I seem to have broken the mouse, which is not ideal. Yeah, I don't recall. I don't recall that being the behavior. All right, maybe we're gonna have to make a prototype, I suppose. So I'll have go to loop on mouse down. Go to 2. On mouse up, put mouse up 1. Go to loop on mouse down, put mouse down 2, mouse up, put mouse down 2. Oh, sorry, mouse up 2. Okay, and now if we start the movie here. Alright, so that's weird. How come oh, is it because there's no content in here? Here we go, another box. Okay. Is it because it's skipping an event? Okay, now it's doing like mouse up 2. But if I do it quickly, it happens in the other frame. Okay, so all right. So my guess was inaccurate. I don't think this is how I meant to fix it. So I'll just stash that idea. All right, then like what is meant to be happening? Oh, events. Okay. What was the number? It was 76.5.
Ah, yes. Thank you. I'm in great need of my nutrient bath. Now please leave my office.
Bloody Cactus says that alien just dissolved in a purple jello hot bub. No, he's just chilling in there. That's how he gets his nutrients. Okay, so we're currently in frame 206, which, according to the channel information, that has script number 267 as the script. It doesn't look like we're moving from beyond here. So if I drag this up here, like, it's always 206. So B mouse up. Okay, so oh wait, was 267 the good one? Yeah, apparently was, I think. No, it's not. It's the opposite of the good one. $267, sorry. God, not. Yeah. That's not correct. Interesting. Okay, so it found member 277 of Castlip 1. Where did he get that from? Well, actually, no. What am I saying? We can easily figure this out. So, B mouse down. Okay, and then up. Right. Oh, okay. It's a sprite handler. It's a sprite handler. Okay, so the sprite handler has that score script bound to it, inexplicably. And then yeah, we've got like primary handler, sprite handler. So we should be getting 2 for 2 sprite handlers, but it is not happening. Okay, and if we continue, and then continue on, and let go. Okay, then we get our mouse up, which is a score script. Oh, no, that's not good. Okay, and then script ID is undefined, channel ID also not defined. Five, 4, 4. Oh, okay, and at that point it's already too late because it's already been queued. Fine. What we need is queue event. We need a breakpoint. We need a breakpoint on queue event. Get up to here, and then I let go. Then we hit queue event, but it's not for the right one. Now it's for mouse up. Okay, that's good. Okay. So it's going to queue a call to the primary event handler, then one to the sprite handler, then one to the cast handler, then to the frame handler, the movie. Okay, all good. you've got to be kidding me. You just... Oh wait, because were we in it? I wanted to stop there at process events, but it did not do that. Okay, well it's queuing them fine. It's just resolve script event crap. That's the thing I needed. Okay, fine. Okay. Del 3, Del 2. Oh crap, it's already too late. Fine. Okay. Resolve script event. Okay, that's the mouse down one. Don't care about that. Mouse up. Come on. Alright, there we go. So, checking for the primary handler. Okay, current mouse sprite ID is not set. And is this set? No, it is not. Interesting, okay, so like none of these things are set. Alright, this is the one that we care about. Oh, wait. Wait a second. Oh no, the position is correct. About in the middle near the top. If it was at the start, that might be a problem. And like, Sprite 24 should match that. Wait, what? 23? 24? Did I... Oh my god. Yeah, so we've got this event script which knows it's member 24 of castlib 1. Then we get the sprite handler which does not have that. Tell me about the sprite. Okay. Yeah, alright, so the sprite is there. And it has a bounty box. Okay. And we've got the bounty box. And we've got this point, which is... Yeah, it's within the bounty box. Okay, good. So it returns a yes collision. So that part works. Ah, but then it does, like, responds to mouse. Responds to mouse? Okay, and then it's checking to see if the handlers contains a mouse up handler. I guess I can't fault that. Just what is the outcome of this? Interesting. Okay, so there is no sprite script. And yet there was one before. Interesting. Git stash apply. What was the bad change I did? Okay, we did like... Okay, we called it frame script ID. What if we did like sprite script ID? Question mark? And then instead of doing this, it'd be in here. And then... Oh, great. Okay, now we need... It's... Okay, now we're getting into kind of like messy territory because we have to preserve all this. Okay, I think that decouples it. Let's try that. Oh my god. Let's try that. Saved game. Number 3. Okay, well, didn't break that, which is a good sign. Good start. Okay, so go to the safe. Put in the alien DNA. top one is meant to be yellow. It did it. All right. It called 277. Yes. All right. Del 1. BP Del 1. Okay. Samantha says, the save games are missing their names. Is that another rich text problem? Potentially. Yeah. I've not looked into it. I assume it's probably down to, like, it could be that, I'm pretty sure we don't implement setting rich text, so maybe that's what's going on there. Except, like, the names appear sometimes, so it's probably not that. It's probably just a field that isn't being set properly. Okay, well, it's meant to be the same from here up to here. So I guess that means that this is also red. And then green. This is not how DNA works, by the way. You can't have, like, two A groups connected to one another. And blue. And green. Then red. Actually, screw it. We'll just... Oh wait, no. That should also be red. No, I should just... Okay, what do we got? No, okay, I've screwed it up. Let's go back. Yellow, green, blue, green, red. Yellow. Green, blue. Green. Red. Yellow, green. Oh, I see. Literally just copying the same pattern up there. So then that would be blue. Red. Red. Yellow. Red. Alright, great. We got the safe unlocked.
Okay.
Oh crap, except I didn't actually open it properly. Which means we're gonna have to do it again. Alright. Cool. Green. Blue. Green. Red. Blue. Red. Red. Yellow. Red.
Got it.
Okay, we got the access card. So I'll just be taking that. Oh, Kimiko says, man, rich text, I'm poor. Where's pauper text? A rhetorical question worth pondering. And what kind of wacky aliens have 2A groups? Exactly. Like, if you, heaven forbid, read up a little about DNA and thought, oh, it's just a case of like matching the correct groups together. Nah. Absolutely not. Okay, well, we've got Jared's card. Maybe we should get through the security door at the back. Also, I should save before we get okay. That's kind of jarring. You enter the base's subterranean levels, some 200 feet underground. Can I go? Yes, I can go forward. Weapons development testing area. Okay. Hollow unit is capable of high resolution imaging from data stream to 3D space. Excalibur weapon prototype unit. Okay. Oh, we're gonna do like a little bit of additive synthesis to figure this out. So the peaks are gonna be here, 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 here. So I imagine it would be this combined with this? No, I'm wrong. Samanthar says, if we don't read the guide, where is the info store that tells us the right combination of base pairs? It does not. You basically just have to look at the pattern, notice, oh, there seems to be like a similar pattern of missing slots on the top and the bottom, and combine the two. As far as I'm aware, that's... Because like UHS generally tells you which pieces that you're missing. Okay, fine. I've got to do this again. So we have like two peaks. Surely it would be this and this. There we go. We've got the chunk of E115. The missile's prototype serial numbers makes it evident this is the first of possibly many. Oh, okay. This is part of the conspiracy too. They're gonna make super weapons using the E115. Kineko says, can't we just block the security laser? I guess it would just go through whatever we blocked it with. Well, that's cool. We've got some radioactive material now in our pack. Okay, trash can does not need emptying. Ooh, in safe mode, the particle weapon prototype is deactivated. Okay, great. Handheld unit uses a small E115 fuel cell to produce EM pulses. Okay, can I take any of these guns? Apparently not. I can just look at the 3D renders. When a particle beam weapon is in remote mode, this robotic sensor unit fires the weapon upon detecting any motion in its field of view. Okay, that sounds dangerous. Oh, this is the virtual reality room. Keep flammable materials away, alarm will sound. That's... I'm sure that's fine. Okay, let's try flying. And then I guess we go into the simulator room. This seems like a really poor choice to like why would you put a particle beam weapon testing facility like right in the main thoroughfare between like a, you know, the VR room? That just doesn't make any sense. Okay, I'm in the room here. Am I meant to be able to like pick up anything? Okay, security area 3. Can I play virtual reality? Why not? It is fun. Be careful which one you select though. You can safely play both of the flying simulations, but the mind scramble will kill you. That's cool. How do I play the virtual reality thing? Oh, here we go. I found a different corner of the room. Okay, this seems kind of harmless. You put the VR glasses back, sick of flying in circles. Okay, I think we know what we need to do. We have to... Let's try the other flying one and then we'll come back and see if we can get killed. No. Alright. What is this music? Okay, whatever. Scramble. Caution, the VR simulator has been set to mind scramble mode. Alright, now everyone be sure to look away from the screen because, you know... The virtual reality unit quickly and effectively destroys all of your synaptic connections. You have died. Okay. Well, that was a fun game. Okay. I think we've got everything that we need in here. At least for now. Okay, that was the lift that we came down in. Element 115 access corridor. Oh no. Oh no. It's lights out, except bad. Okay. So this one only changes 2. That changes all 3. That changes all 4. Okay. Good. This is like mercifully easy to solve. Door locks courtesy of the Fisher-Price Company. Okay, let's just, can you say radiation poisoning? You grab to a large piece of E15, but it is too heavy to pick up. The radiation from it makes your hand feel warm. The metal is so heavy you're only able to budget. Oh, okay. So I guess we're meant to get in there and, like, you wisely leave the element 115 alone and just leave the room. I guess it's meant to, like, remind you that you need a small piece. Super Technology Research Lab. Okay, well, what if I just grab this? The electrified sphere mesmerizes you, but you regain your wits and don't latch onto it. What if I really want to latch onto it, though? It'd be a bet.
This could yield a large EM pulse with a Tesla wave. Why don't you go clean somewhere else? Get your grimy hands off things. Now, I said don't touch that.
Okay.
Go ahead, make my day.
Alright, so we just got hurt by this guy.
Hey, move it along now, garbage man.
Oh, he's just making fun of us for our profession. God, I wish we could have picked up that gun. Okay, well, what do we got? We've got...
That's none of your business. Do you want to be put in a hole?
You could manage to read the writing on the folder that quickly. Maybe if you try again.
Now you're going to the hole.
Well, well, so you're the accomplice. I hope you like your new home. Oh, thanks for bringing us Kelsey's communicator. Thanks to you, you'll have no trouble locating her. Now you have yourself a nice day.
Okay, well that was... The monkey in the cage, I noticed was called Quail, which was mentioned on the alien's computer.
Hey, move it along now, garbage man.
So I think what we need to do is 144?
Now you're going to the hole.
Oh no. We went to the hole.
Well, well, so you're the accomplice. I hope you like your new home. Oh, thanks for bringing us Kelsey's communicator. Thanks to you, we'll have no trouble locating her. Now you have yourself a nice day.
Oh, it was 166. I was off. Okay. Fine. Let's try that again. 166. There we go.
Hey, what the hell did you do to him? Bad monkey! Whale, no! No! No!
Alright, F's in the chat for Quail. He, yeah. It's, you know, it's for the good of the Earth, but in a violent fit of caged aggression, in-plant hyperstimulation, the monkey procures his revenge. You decide to get a look at Quail's medical chart. Codename 2020. Alright, that's one of the things on the communicator. So, file system. MK Ultra 2020. There we go, okay. Since the release of the public sector of the integrated circuit in 1970, there were numerous attempts at the production of an easily implantable, remotely controlled biochip capable of affecting the implanted individual. With the finalization of Project 2020, we've achieved our goal. Currently, we're finalizing the test of the large-scale model of the implanting Quail the monkey, and Dr. Bush tells me that phase should be completed in the next 6 months. Wow, that's some good satire there. After testing is complete, the chip will be scaled down to the actual size pictured to allow for implementation by means of injection by a standard hypodermic syringe. Before production of the implant begins, it is our assignment to decide on a means of mass implanting the population. Suggestions thus far include requiring immunization. Oh, here we go! I forgot that these guys love anti-vax conspiracies, so this is your, you know, 5G chip in your vaccines. Attention, because of the highly controversial nature of this project, even within our own military, all information regarding this must remain classified at all times. Information is to be released on a need-to-know basis only. Wow. Now you know. Actually, no, you don't. That's, you know, it's horseshit. But we can go into the monkey cage now. So what have we got here? We've got potato. That feels like it would be... Were there any other passwords? No, there's leader. There's operation. Missile ID. Atmosphere. And Roscoe H. Okay, implant is broken because the monkey sacrificed himself. That's a cool 3D model. Okay. Oh, okay, this is supposed to be like a teleporter of some description. Oh wait, can we pick up the blob of stuff? Oh, here we go. The missing fuses in the base unit prevent the heater from operating. Okay, so it's a heater. Can I pick it up? Alright, you remove the porta heater from its base and place it into your pack. Okay. Oh, that's right, and the weapons room had a heater charging station. Okay, that's a teleporter. We don't want to use that yet. I think that's saved for the end of the game. Alright, how do I get out? Okay. Okay, that's the stockpile room. Alright, another broom closet. Waste transport number 4. Don't know what the significance of that is just yet. Okay, there's goo tubes. Nothing in the trash can, nothing on the shelves. Interesting.
Hey, garbage man, your stink is starting to make my cigar smell bad.
Oh wait, this is like another place where we can die in it. I probably should have saved. Seventh says, I guess that trash transporter is our exit strategy in case something goes wrong, which I probably think will happen eventually. That's a good theory. Didn't look like we could do anything with the trash transporter just yet, though. Fast walker trajectories of monitors and sent to NORAD. This can be updated for any base. Nothing of interest within radar. Oh, okay, this is where the guy is.
Now you listen to me, boy. This library is off limits while occupied by a majestic member. And short of a damn fire, I ain't going nowhere. Now leave me alone.
Okay, and if we pester him, I imagine we're gonna get shocked or something. But he said short of a damn fire, which I think is a hint as to how you're meant to get him out. Oh, yeah, because we just got the heater. Okay, fine. That was handed to me on a plate, and I immediately reached for the walkthrough because I'm a coward. Ooh. Interesting. So that's a Dreamland access point. But that's okay. We can just get into the weapons testing facility. Then we take the porta heater. You decide the heater is too hot to touch, and then you remove your hand. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. So we can use the Prospector's map.
Warning! Fire detected in weapons testing lab. Warning! Fire detected in weapons testing lab.
What the hell you think you're doing here, boy? Do something like that again and you'll spend the rest of your life in the hole. Now I've got work to do. Ugh.
Oops. Okay. You wake groggily from the punch. Lucky the general didn't send you to the hole. Okay. But are we soft locked now? Cause yeah, okay, fine. I think we might be soft locked. Yeah, it looked like he hit us with like a riding crop.
Make yourself useful.
Anyway, okay, that makes sense that we need to activate the weapon. I just didn't know that there was a way of doing that.
You're agitating me, garbage man.
Okay, alright. Okay, portable heaters in there. So that's setting the VR scramble. Did you notice the dandy new weapon? Oh, I see. Okay, right. I'm gonna save. Okay. What if we just do manual fire? Okay, remote mode. Oh, okay. Virtual reality testing cannot be done while the particle beam's on. And now we just irritate the general.
Warning! Fire detected in weapons testing lab. Warning! Fire detected in weapons testing lab.
Damn you, garbage man. I'll kick your ass for disturbing me.
Oops. The unsuspecting general vanishes in a burst of high-energy particles. Actually, I gotta know, what happens if I try and cross the room? Yeah, bad idea. Alright. I don't know, maybe there's something else that we can use to set this thing to burn. Because it feels like the game was giving us like another chance when the general didn't send us to the hole.
Warning! Fire detected in weapons testing lab. Warning! Fire detected in weapons testing lab.
Damn you, garbage man. I'll kick your ass for disturbing me.
Alright, time to turn you off. Okay, so we're up to how many murders? We've got... Alright, there was the guy on the ship that we electrocuted. That's definitely a murder. There was releasing Quail the monkey in his agitated state. I'd argue that that was just natural justice. He'd gone through a lot. And murder number 2, which we just did then, with the giant particle beam. Yeah, Mike Speedy Venture says this isn't disintegrated. The disintegration seems like murder plus. Yeah, I'd pay that. It looked especially painful. And Glackel says, I mean, it says caution in huge letters. Really the general's own fault here. I mean, I would ascribe it to the design of the room. It seems like a big flaw to have, you know, a gun pointed across a main thoroughfare. Here we go. Got some presidents. We've got, well, you know, we've obviously got Clinton there. Eisenhower. I wonder if one of the presidents is going to be called Roscoe. Yeah, okay, there's Bush. Prez Harris Truman. Oh, it's Truman is our leader. Okay. File system. One of these was leader. Okay, attention, this document was prepared by MJI2. Yeah. Aim of project releases to further technological advancement. Oh, okay. So they're claiming that fiber optic cables we got from the aliens. And then the transfer resistor. Oh, okay. So we're claiming that we got transistor technology. Transistor technology and fiber optics from the aliens. I'm not sure if that really is useful. Maybe it's just kind of like a fun little Easter egg. Okay, well, we're in the library now. Okay, we've got Dwight D. Eisenhower. William Jefferson Clinton. Oh, here we go. Holland Bates. Okay, and this is the... Alright, and this is the same list. Okay, so we've got all this... Alright, so it's a secret society. God, we're just piling up the conspiracies on top of one another. Okay, so we've gone into the library. Where are the file passwords located? Interesting, okay, so we've got the Majestic member list. I don't think we've been to Dreamland. Kinoko says we might as well be playing Deus Ex at this point. I haven't actually played Deus Ex. Is it very heavy on the Is it very heavy on the Illuminati stuff? Oh my god. Okay, no, this is the radioactive material room. How does the teleporter work? Oh, you have to use the teleporter to get to... Okay. So 2 chunks of element 115. Oh, okay, we gotta go back to the... We gotta go back up to the ship to get the element 113. God, better not ask me for that password again.
Yeah, you're alright. Go on through.
Good guarding. Oh, the symbols appear in another position on the ship. Okay, well. Alright. So now we just gotta, like, look around for symbols that look like a pile of squiggles, and then replicate it in the stupid slider puzzle. I assume it would be topside, maybe? We're this close. We're this close to crack the conspiracy. I want to get it done tonight. And that's kind of look like the symbols. Just tell me. Oh, it's been removed. It's in the stupid hall. Aye. How can I see the ship fragment more closely? The newspaper in the miner's cabin included his name. Dear God. Alright. So... I guess you have to be, like, keeping notes all the way from, like, the very start of the game. Okay, well, let's hightail it back to the museum and see if we can break into the box. Okay, the museum is here.
This animation was produced to show.
Oh, okay. Enter a name of a base UFO commander. Raimi.
The moon is used as a mining resource in the 20th century.
Okay. EM field deactivated. Ah. Okay, so those squiggles kind of... They look the same as the ones on the sliding puzzle. There are 8 symbols to be arranged in 3 rows in the correct order from left to right and top to bottom. Yeah, alright. I'm going to... I'm just going to use that screenshot there. Okay, let me backtrack all the way to the ship.
Yeah, you're alright. Go on through.
gonna do the sliding puzzle. The very slow sliding puzzle I will add. Okay, so... right. Oh, and there's a little... Okay, there's a little... This is glacial. At least it's only 3x3. Oh, come on. Oh, all is holy. Oh, okay. I got two out of place. Oh yeah. Actually, hang on. What's meant to be in the bottom left? It's meant to be... Oh, it's meant to be the piece that's there now. That's great. That helps me. That helps me a bunch. Come on. I need to switch this piece and this piece. have to understand. Oh, here we go. Okay. No, okay. Now I've got a different problem. Oh, for okay. Freak's sake. Sucks. Oh wait, hang on. Maybe if I do this. God's sake. Alright. Nah, that doesn't help, does it? Oh wait, no. I think I've got it. Oh my god. Sorry for the delay. My streamer brain is not on board with this sliding puzzle. Like, that wasn't it. That wasn't. What have I screwed up? Oh, oh no. Oh, okay. Two are still out of place. This sucks. Oh, this is so bad. Samathar brings up a good point, which is sliding puzzle solver. Okay, so we want three rows, 3 columns, and how do you use it into your current puzzle configuration? Set. I don't know how you change the numbers. Oh, here we go. This is our guy. This is what we want. So let's look at the stupid graph. So I think we can agree 1, 2, and 3 are in the right spot. Then we've got 4, 5, 4 and 5. And then it's basically 6, 7, 8. Okay. Solve for me. Okay. I mean, so it must be left, up, right, right, down, left, up, left, down. Okay. Thank you, Samathar. That saved me. Oh wait, crap. That's not the right. That's not the right order, is it? So just the final two. The final two that we need to swap out. Set. Swap 8 and 7. Solve for me. Puzzle is not solvable with current goal state. Reset. Okay, solve for me. Oh my god, is it just because I'm writing it in frigging C Monkey? Oh, this is not solvable. I think you need to swap 2 with another one. Oh, because there are 2 of these freaking things. Okay, that's... Yeah, you may be onto something there. One, 8, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, 7. God, that's cruel. This is really cruel. Alright. Up. Left. Up. Left. Down. Down. Right. Up. Left. Up. Right. Down. Right. Down. Thank Christ. Okay. We'll take the other element. 115. Yep, just that easy. Real dick move to make a sliding puzzle which has 2 characters that are the same and is unsolvable in the set. Like, you'd think, oh, 2 characters, that just makes it a little bit easier to solve the thing. No, it's just actually, you know, just a little trick to make you lose your mind. Oh, alright. That's the low point of the game so far. Okay, so we got the 2 pieces of... Okay, yeah, we've done that. Teleport coordinates. I have not visited Dreamland. Enter the coordinates for the Nevada location. Alright. So that map in the museum had a bunch of coordinates based on the Dreamland map, but apparently the teleporter only goes to one of them, so I guess to find that out you have to write down every set of coordinates from that exhibit and just try all of them. Which is a really cool and fun puzzle. Oh, dang it. No, I'm in the wrong spot. I needed to go to the, I need to go to the monkey lab. Okay, where's the monkey lab? Okay, stockpile was there, monkey lab must be in here. Okay, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1437, 3890. Insufficient power, that's okay, I got you covered. Where is the... Okay, I didn't define the transport location. Where do I put the orichalcum? I put it in... the small panel at the top right. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. Okay, 000014373890. No, I didn't mean to go in there. I meant to go into the... Cool. Alright, yep, that's another code. So... file system. Dreamland. Okay, an official announcement of plans to expand our underground network installations. Yep. Okay, so literally this is all we can look at down here, I think. Alright, file system. So what have we got? We just need the contingency plans and the Excalibur plans. It's the High Energy Research Lab. Missile ID. So actually, no, we got, no, that was the, this is the super technology lab, not the High energy research lab. The high energy research lab I think is at the start. That's the gun room. Okay. So missile ID, I guess, must be one of these computers here. Okay. Handheld unit. Oh wait, no, the missile was in there, wasn't it? Oh, okay. Yeah, this was... They told us this, and it turns out that was actually a, 0000001. Okay, and that's... Ooh, great. A missile that penetrates through 1.6 kilometers of Earth. That seems like a problem. Okay, one left. Which we gotta get from the contingency planning room. Which I think is in... So we just gotta quickly go back upstairs for a little bit. Yeah, that was the War Games, wasn't it? Oh, that's right, and the Tiger Head. It's probably the Tiger Head, isn't it? Which I just completely... I completely didn't give a toss about. I guess that simplifies things with the speedrun. You don't have to, like, do a whole bunch of stuff. Operation Red Tiger. Yeah, okay, fine. Maybe I should have been more observant. Okay. Enactment of this plan requires FEMA authorization, whole possession of evidence. Okay. This is the plan for murdering people who find out about too much. MIBs? Oh, okay, yep. Ooh, martial law. In the event the aliens decide to take over or full disclosure cannot be contained, requires approval of MJ1 and CIC. It will be announced to the American public that a terrorist group has planted a thermonuclear device in downtown New York City. All dissidents will be collected and placed in concentration camps. The press will be nationalized. Majestic will be put in control, and the finalization of Alternate 3 will begin. Okay, well that's kind of problematic. Okay, well we've got all the files. I think that means we can now teleport to where Kelsey is. We didn't get flamethrower at any point. I wonder what the deal is with that, because that was mentioned in the trailer. Someone was going to come down that elevator with a big old flamethrower. No, we didn't need to come in here. We needed to go to the high energy research. Okay, and then... Then if we scroll all the way back down here... Once you figured out the passwords, you'll need to use the matter transporter to the underground level to beam the communicator to my location. Use the coordinates. Okay, we can do that. bemming. I do appreciate that you can have the communicator on screen in lieu of the inventory. That does make things a lot more bearable. Okay, there we go. So, 4... Oh, but you can't type. You can't type on this screen when the communicator is there, which kind of sucks. Four, 5, 8, 9, 4, 5, 3, 4. Two, 1, 9, 8. And then I think we were just meant to put the communicator back in the teleporter. No, don't walk in the teleporter, you dunce. Oh. Mass can only exceed 4 kilograms. Okay, good. Thought there was gonna be like another death. Oh, that's frustrating. Okay. Uh-oh. You toss the communicator onto the transporter, hoping to God it makes it to Kelty. The filters sense the communicator and sound the alarms. Okay. Time to... I think you're right, we gotta use that, that janitorial supply closet, or else we're gonna get, got by the flamethrower guy. Actually, let's just get got by the flamethrower guy.
I'll see you in hell.
Okay, well, we died. Are you serious? You can only teleport the communicator to Kelsey's location. I did get all the passwords, right? Yes, I did. Okay, good. Oh, I gotta type in the coordinates. 4, 5, 8, 9, 4, 5, 3, 4, 2, 1, 9, 9. Oh, apparently it's not quite right. Two, 1, 9, 8. Okay. Okay, let's go to the janitorial supply closet and use that hatch. Wait, what? Can't put on the hatch? How do I make a clean escape? Warned you not to use the elevator. Okay. Go back to the teleporter. If only you could find some transportation. Get back to your car. What? Although you didn't know what you were when you saw them the first time, the coordinates are in the miner's shack. Type in the numbers from the license plates that hang on the wall. Good God. Alright, this game. This freaking game. The order is important, as you will see by trying various combinations. Okay, so they're not even in order. The license plates are from different years as shown on this. Whatever, just tell me the combination. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try like a bad one. So if I go like 4896, 2534, 1896. Oh, okay, it's just invalid location. 1896, 2534, 4896. Okay. That was a fun landing sound.
Oh boy.
Sweet bouncy brand jumping beans will jumpstart your morning today.
Stay tuned for a special presidential address after this.
Cracking the Conspiracy. Played today.
I don't think so.
As we prepare to go live to the White House, we would like to reiterate that this apparently has nothing to do with the Hollow Oak scandal.
John, you did it. You saved me. Oh, John, I was so scared.
And now,
I was certain they'd find me. And, oh, look at the
Fellow
TV.
Americans, I come before you tonight with very important news. Today, I received some top secret documents that contained military plans that even I was not aware of. Based on this new information, I am officially closing Nellis Air Force Base and the infamous Area 51 Annex pending a full investigation.
That's it? That's the ending. That's a sparkly 3D text. Oh my word. Yeah, 3D CGI Bill Clinton, who sounds suspiciously like a, you know, the Prospector and the General and several other characters in this game. But, we've done it. I'm glad that we used the hints, because, by God, I would not have got the license plates thing. That is just insane. Alright, well... I wonder, if I push Y, it's probably just gonna, like, take us back into the desert. Yeah, it just takes us back to the desert. But my God, yeah. Well, that was cracking the conspiracy. We made it to the end. I'm gonna say a mixed bag. Like, there were some parts about it that I really enjoyed. Like, the voice acting especially, and I'd say, like, the 3D graphics are actually pretty good. Navigation was alright. Damage system was alright. Didn't turn out to be a pain. But some of those puzzles which are like, okay, let's go... I want to look in that prospector's hut. I want to see those license plates with my goddamn asshole eyes and...
Well, well, what are you looking for?
I'm looking for a ghost.
What? I don't understand what you're talking about. I ain't got all
Mine.
day. What? I don't understand what you're talking about. Now, what are you really looking? Are you a claim jumper?
No.
Well, if you can answer my riddle, I'll let you pass. Not in 40 years has anyone figured it out.
Say your piece, old man. I've got a...
Do you know who I am? I'm the one who throws the parties, but some think I'm a fake. Precede me with the 7th sign, and you may claim my stake.
Ghost.
So, you ain't as dumb as you look, hey? Well, like I promised you, what's mine is yours. Now don't forget to come back. You hear? You hear?
Alright, well let's look at the two, so the newspaper is apparently General Raby empties Roswell saucer, so you're just meant to know that that's going to be like a key piece of information. And you're also, these 3 license plates here, just turn out to be coordinates for the teleporter to get here. Yeah. That is a particularly bitter pill to swallow. But I think that's probably going to be enough for tonight. We got a lot done. We managed to make it to the end. Thanks. Yeah, thank you very much for sticking around. Also, thank you very much, M4E, for the raid earlier. I gotta find someone else to kick over to. Oh, and thank you very much for the follow, Clark Mark 4. Good to have you around. Who is online? Who is doing things on this website, twitch.tv? Okay, Jogresk is playing Command and Conquer. We'll say hi to Jogresk. Alright, well, yeah, that's about it. I will be back on Monday doing more development for my DOS adventure game. But until then, have a wonderful rest of your evening. I will see you next time. Goodbye!